everybody. Hot damn. We have got some stuff to look at today. And I slept like dog shit. With that 50 gifted Zanny, you come in here, you throw it down. Hot damn it, brother. Hot damn it, chat. Show this man some love. Good morning, everyone. So listen, we're going to be getting news from Bungie here in the next 4 minutes. There's going to be 2 articles that drop today. They're going to be these dev inside articles. And then the actual TWID, strangely enough, is dropping tomorrow. We also have some things to look over, to talk about. There's been some stirrings in the community. And we show an hour and 4 minutes. What? Am I early? Am I actually early right now? Son of a bitch. Are you kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Oh my God. I had so much stuff I had to take care of this morning, but I was like, damn, I got to go live now for this thing drops. An hour and 4 minutes. An hour and 3 minutes. We will get Destiny news. Yeah. Anyways, it's been an eventful week, guys. I'm excited today, though, because we are actually getting news on the better game. On the better game. And I look forward to seeing what this update is going to bring to us. Tassie dropped an article. Did you see Mylan's video? Well, I saw his tweets. I think he also sent, or he put out a video as well. So let me just say this. No one go flame Mylan right now. Okay. I've got nothing but love for Mylan. It is by his videos and his guiding voice that alongside Bives that I was pulled into the lore of Destiny, and it enriched my experience, and I had an incredible time going into especially the likes of Witch Queen and beyond with Mylan on that.
Been here since Crota's and left after season of Deep due to lack of trust of Bungie. Sony met the love of my life after found out she's a loyal D2 solo player. And AM returning for the new few weeks to give D to a proper send-off and help her get her first ever raid clear in Destiny.
Hollowed Rogue, you guys, you and your wife, let me know when you are back on the Destiny side. And we would love to do a raid with you guys. Okay? So, huge love to both of you. And it's incredible that you found someone that's not only a gamer, but someone who also plays Destiny. So, Hollow, thank you so much for the bits as well, my man. Much love to you. No one go flame. No one go flame Mylan, okay? He says right here, to quote Aztecross, was switching Destiny and Marathon. I don't want to play Destiny. I want Marathon. And if Destiny, if I have to fucking bury you myself and send that message, I shall. I will do everything I can to destroy you, pee on your corpse, and light you on fire. Rather than working together, y'all want this to be a war between Marathon and Destiny. On that note, I have privated 10 years of Destiny lore videos. Good luck with a cohesive story if Destiny 3 ever happens. It ain't in the game. It's not in the studio because it was vaulted. Better not piss off Bive. He's the last source of comprehensive lore. Let me just say this. Mylan has his own reasons for being upset with Bungie and probably more so the Destiny side. And I don't fault him for that one bit. He actually did work with Bungie years ago. He was with the Anthology series, and there was some stuff that happened that should not have happened, you know? And so I get that. On the other side of things, though, Mylan, I really liked your videos, man. I for one looked forward to your weekly breakdowns, and he is right on the seasonal stuff, especially since most of the seasonal stuff has been vaulted. There's a lot of that you have to go find footage of on YouTube in order to even experience or remember those things. So it's unfortunate that that got, you know, privated right there. With that being said, though, I like Destiny more than Marathon. And I think I've said everything under the sun outside of sacrificing my firstborn. I have offered everything possible, from deleting Les's Twitch channel to burning Marathon's body. Whatever it takes to get a D3. Yeah. Sure. You want one of my testicles? Let me squeeze out kid number 4. Done. I don't know. Can you still get it done with just one testicle? I don't know. There are some things that I and other people in the community who have remained silent, and understandably so, cannot discuss. Because we got NDAs on NDAs. What I'm really trying to say is there were internal discussions at one point and unmet promises. Where I stand right now is not someone that looks at Marathon and is lashing out at Marathon as the sole source. Obviously, this goes to the very top. It goes to those unfulfilled promises. And it started a long time ago. That's that. I would not say go and unsubscribe to Mylan. I think Mylan puts out great content. I think he's an entertainer. I think that you guys, especially on the Marathon side, would very much enjoy his content. Okay? With that being said, we're going to go take a look at Paul's article here in just a moment. Sounds good, Deez. I'll take a look at it. Do you even understand that you caused this splitting the community in half and never needed to be this way? Well, first off, let me just say we weren't exactly united before last week. Secondly, I've invited no one on this journey. I've reached out to my own teams directly, that being my day one squads for Marathon, and told them not to join me on this, to do what they need to do to go play Marathon, and the best of luck to them. I know that puts them in a sticky situation. Before we even started having this conversation on Tuesday, I even reached out to my agency and told them that I may or may not say some inflammatory comments this coming week. To which they followed up Wednesday. Jesus Christ, man. Agency, okay, bud. You realize creators have agents, right? I don't know if you know this or not. I'm not trying to like flex or anything like that. It's just the way business is done. And it's pretty typical. You don't even have to be a big streamer to be a part of multiple agencies. There's a lot. There's GG Talent. There's I used to be a part of an old one a long time ago. There's Mythic. There's Loaded. So, and then you have your like more creative oriented ones that are like OTK and things like that. So it's very typical, dude. You and your chat is no different than Asmongold and MAGA. That's the conclusion you're drawing from this? Man, dude, you guys wish. You fuckers wish right now. Let me tell you something. Marathon community fucking, I swear, dude. Or just like, I don't even think of the Marathon community. Just the part of the communities out there fucking wish I went political. When I've had the same message on politics ever since I began, which is this. I've been getting fucked by both sides since I've been alive. And so when it comes to politics, you want to talk about someone extremely pessimistic? Brother, you looking at him. All right? Both sides of the aisles have been fucking this asshole. That's the way I fucking look at it. And don't even get me started on this shit. Anyways. And as far as Asmon goes, you know, I'll leave that with Asmon. Careful. Look, man, I watched him make a fucking video of how he cooks steak. And I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't stop watching. I don't know what it is, dude. I was like, because part of me was like, ain't no way this man lives like this. And then he was like, oh, I live like this. Actually, you've only seen the good side. And there was a whole video of Asmon taking people into his kitchen and showing us how he makes a steak every day. And oh my God. He was like, I got this steak right here for 50 cents. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, not the Dollar Tree steak. Anyways. Look, man, Marathon. I hope you guys do all right. Okay. Good luck to you in season 2. I've said this yesterday. Good luck to you guys in season 2. I personally will be playing Destiny. And every meeting I've ever sat in, every meeting that I will ever sit in, every comment that I will ever say to Bungie, the letter that I am typing them right now at this very moment, is to tell them not to kill Marathon, not to eradicate every other IP that they own, but that destroying Destiny and sending it to the graveyard of IPs that Sony owns is a catastrophic mistake. I think anyone with a brain looks at Destiny 3 as being the only viable option for Bungie going forward. And I get it. Because right now, Marathon is being looked at, and it's probably being proposed that things could turn around, considering what Bungie was able to do with Taken King and Forsaken. I think what people miss, though, on this one is that the blast radius that Destiny 1 Vanilla had and Destiny 2 Vanilla had was so massive that you already had millions of players that wanted to play more Destiny. They were just waiting for a reason to play it. Now, Destiny 1, even though it was a story that could have been better, didn't fall off the deep end quite like Destiny 2 Vanilla did. Destiny 2 Vanilla was something that they definitely have to work uphill. But all they had to do was recapture really the players that originally played the game to begin with. Marathon is not in that position. There is no recapturing players. The initial blast radius of its launch, no offense, fellas, just wasn't that big to begin with. Marathon is doing everything it can to attract new players. And although I'm an optimist and I hope the best for you guys, your baseline is not Destiny's baseline. Your floor is not our floor. And I just don't know if you're going to be able to pull in anywhere close to the amount of players that Destiny has been able to pull in, much less overtake your own peaks. But I wish you guys the best, and good luck to the developers working on Marathon. And hopefully they cook. My takeaway is that you were going to support Destiny instead of Marathon. No malice toward Marathon players. I think the thing that annoys me with Marathon really is its community. Because let me be, following the news last Thursday, man, you know how many Marathon fanboys I saw posting like, that's right, our game's going to stay alive. Ha ha! You said that we were the worst game. Look at us. I'm not gonna lie, fellas. I may have been rage baited a bit there. You know where I'm coming from. But if killing Marathon would give me a Destiny 3, I would fucking do it. I mean, like it's nothing personal, fellas. I would fucking do it in a heartbeat. I wouldn't even think about it. I mean, look, 10 minutes and a pillow. I take care of this shit. If getting rid of Marathon gave us a Destiny 3, without a doubt, brother. And I feel for the people that love Marathon. I really do. I feel for you guys. And if you want to make me the bad guy, by all means, do it. Fucking do it. If that's what's going to help you sleep better at night. But it's not my decision. It's somebody up in leadership. It's their decision. Someone completely untapped from the community. Someone that has no idea the clusterfuck that is quickly coming towards them. In the meantime, I'm going to enjoy the shit out of playing Destiny one last time. I've never seen a more toxic community like Destiny's. Oh my God. Will you calm the fuck down? You ain't been a part of a community. Just come by RuneScape. You know what used to happen in RuneScape? My Lord, people would steal your shit. They would lure you back out in the wild. They would trade you. They would scam you. You had to get messages in RuneScape, be like, hey, brother, I see you're working really hard chopping those maples. Would you like to get rich? And you're like, I shouldn't give in to this. I shouldn't give in to this. I shouldn't give it. And then after like cutting maples for like 3 more hours, you're like, fuck it. How do I get rich? And he's like, I got you, my man. I've devised a method of selling on the Grand Exchange at the right moments. Buy low, sell high. I shall send you a program that will walk you through this. Next thing you know it, your shit's getting stolen. Fucking everything's fucking getting stolen. They may even get your bank account information. You want to talk about toxic, brother? You can literally go to League of Legends community. I'm just saying, man, you guys are so dramatic. I'm going to be honest. I think Destiny community is one of the nicest communities. I'm not fucking with you. Sure, you got some vocal people. But really, really, Destiny community is one of the nicest communities. Not fucking with you. Oh, yeah. It's true. One of the nicest. I think it's one of the nicest. You're judging it based on what you see on Twitter and Reddit. I'm judging it as someone who's gone to GCX. Okay? And some of the most lovely, kindest people I have ever met in my life, dude. Wonderful people that I have had the opportunity to shake hands with, take pictures with, eat lunch with. Great fucking people. And you see it time and time again whenever you see things like charities that go out. This community is extremely loving and extremely passionate, but that passion can also bleed over in other areas. Primarily when you try to kill their favorite fucking game. Warframe, yeah, Warframe is incredibly nice. Warframe, all around, incredibly nice people. T-shirt. Just because nice people go to GTX, there's no toxicity. Got it. How about you quit being a puss? Fuck, you just sit there and just go, oh my God, me comments. Oh my God. Me fucking comments on the internet. Jesus Christ. You guys already talked about Destiny Infinity. I'm about to pull it up. Yes, people in person or at GCX are extremely nice, of which that's a core part of the Destiny community and a good portion of how I judge this community. So I don't run through Reddit forums and Twitter posts and draw my conclusions unless we're engagement farming. That's different. No, that's different. All right, let's take a look at this. DE buying Destiny IP win. I wish. Yeah, but only certain people can attend. Can and will attend GCX. What do you mean by certain people? You realize you can just go to GCX. I know it costs money, but you can go to GCX. It's not like a, it's not, I mean, like, I don't even know how much the tickets are, but you can go to GCX. It's open to the public. Across the tower I'm in is wild people everywhere. Good. We're going to party so fucking hard. Starting next week, we are going to party so goddamn hard in Destiny. Guards at GCX stop you if you're toxic? You think we have guards at GCX? Brother, what kind of event do you think this is? What fucking guards? You have volunteers. No one, there's no guards. You know, people walking around armed and shit. Are you out of your mind? We got toxic meters at the door. I just want everyone to know, like, if you really want to connect with the community, any community, or if you want to see something outside of what you see on Reddit and on Twitter and wherever else, I really want to invite you to go to a con event, whether that be TennoCon or GCX or whatever. I don't know about TwitchCon, but it's a very humbling experience. And you'll meet so many people that are really just people that love fucking video games, you know, or in some cases, specifically the video game you love. And I always find it incredible. What about FurryCon? They have a con event for that? Really? Interesting. Cross, it was fun meeting you. Shit's weird. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to judge. I'm going to LatinaCon. They have that every weekend. They have that every weekend down here. Yeah. I can tell you a few places where they have that. All right, hold on. I'm going to tell your wife, Cross. First up, I didn't say I went to LatinaCon. Secondly, who knows? She might be with me. What the fuck you talking about? All right. New information on Destiny 2's alarm bells. Marathon's role and Destiny Infinity pitch. This is published here by Mr. Paul Tassi this morning. We are now 1 week past the news that Bungie was ceasing development on Destiny 2 after a large June 9th update. And there are a lot of big feelings on the internet about how that has gone down. Not to add to the emotion, but I have new information about all of this, spanning from when things really started to go wrong with Destiny 2, what role Marathon has here, and pitches for ultimately rejected concepts about how to continue things going forward. So you're saying No, no, no. I'm not going to be negative today. We are going to read this at face value. I'm not going to speculate. You've already been negative. Crespo, I see the marathon icon next to your name. Motherfucker. I can show you negativity. I told you quit fucking with me. Marathon boys, I will fucking show you negativity. From my sources, here's a breakdown of what I've learned. There began to be discussions and scenarios planned after Edge of Fate in terms of where Destiny 2 could or should go from there because that expansion underperformed expectations. Those discussions got way more serious when Renegades did even worse and didn't change sales or retention trajectory. The scenarios discussed were about the future of Destiny 2, what it would look like if it were sticking with the new 2 expansions, 2 updates model, or something else. The decision to actually kill the game was not made after Edge of Fate or something that far back. It was earlier this year, as previously reported. One idea was scrapping the 2 expansion model and going back to 1 big expansion and renaming the game Destiny Infinity. The goal there was a kind of relaunch as opposed to doing a true Destiny 3 to kickstart momentum. It's all about the execution, you know. Like, it's not that. Remember, at one time we were like, Bungie just dropped the 2, do like Destiny Forever or whatever. You know what I'm coming from? I just feel like that's like too in line with like Halo Infinite. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but remember we talked about this. This was like before Lightfall, before Final Shape. Damn, like going into Witch Queen, we talked about Destiny dropping the 2 and becoming that forever game, right? Could we just call it Destiny? Yeah, but Destiny 1's called Destiny. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You could rebrand D1 as Destiny Classic, but you can't call. I don't think you can call it that unless it's actually a relaunch, right? Yeah. All right. So Destiny 3 was considered as ever, but things didn't swing that way. My sources have no belief it's coming at the moment. With all the options on the table, the main problem was that any and all of its costs a ton of money. Talking to multiple industry people, Jason Schreier's recent theorizing that building a Destiny 3 from scratch could cost $500 million before marketing and post-launch supports. It's not unreasonable in the current state of the industry. As for Marathon, if the game made $1 billion, would Destiny 2 have a chance to continue? Sure, maybe, but no one was sitting there on launch day deciding if its performance would kill Destiny 2 or not. Unfortunately, neither the petition nor the planned login surge on the 9th has any chance of reversing the recent decision or greenlighting Destiny 3, as well-intentioned as they may be. Are you... Paul, don't tell me this. Paul... Then we burn it to the fucking ground. No. Look. I'm going to play the shit out of Destiny come June. And it better make a difference, goddammit. From here, Bungie needs to land a pitched game and get something in the works. There's no information on exact metrics Marathon needs to hit to become a quote-unquote win. All eyes are on Season 2 and the free week. The console audience has proven they really do not care for this thing, so the needle is not expected to be moved there. So in summary, Edge of Fate was when things began to really wobble, and Renegades is when the alarm sounded. While multiple ideas, including a relaunch or sequel, were discussed, everything was deemed to cost too much. Marathon's success or failure was not the tipping point of all this, though it's still a factor in the years past as part of how Destiny 2 shrunk so much with so many resources diverted. I mean, dude, what did they expect, guys? What was the highlight of Edge of Fate? We had tiered weapons, okay. You could turn into a ball. I just feel like if Edge of Fate was literally going to decide the fate of Destiny, why didn't you launch a red subclass? Like, I didn't know it was that dire. I thought, like, Bungie, with the team that has slimmed down and everything that has slimmed down, like, I thought, all right, you know, they know that Edge of Fate's probably not going to pop off. They know Renegades is probably not going to pop off that crazy. You know, probably going to be on the same level as like a Heresy and be almost like an extension of like that episode. And really, in terms of like content, it was. Ace with the 10, thank you so much. But if you knew that was going to be the last, or that could potentially be the nail in the coffin right there, why didn't you ball out? Why didn't you throw? I mean, even a trailer of a red subclass. Do you know what that would do? Now, that doesn't fix the narrative problems. That doesn't fix, you know, the fallout of the Light and Darkness saga that we find ourselves in. But damn it, it would have definitely created hype. I keep forgetting about that. I think a lot of Edge of Fate's resources were directed to the portal. Here's the problem. By the time, you know, we on the inside, or I wouldn't say inside, but the problem when content creators are finally kind of brought in and shown things, what you're shown is what's getting shipped. And that's not just for Bungie, it's for everybody, really. What you're unless you're in like the very early preliminary stages where you get to, like, you know, essentially work with the creatives. 9 times out of 10, that's not when you're being brought in. You're being brought in after the fact. And so whenever you're proposed something like, hey, here's the portal, there is no getting rid of the portal at that point. Too much has already been sunk into it. Too much has been invested into it. And so the best you could possibly do, and I say this even for my fellow content creators out there that were also at Bungie, like, the best you could possibly do is have tweaks to the portal that might make it better. At best. But as far as like just throwing it all out, unfortunately, you know, by that point, it's already committed. I really think that, like, all of this, they do the email surveys, but I'm telling you, man, in-game polls help so much. It lets the community feel, because they actually are, it makes them feel like they're deciding their own journey. And we've talked about this for so long, and there's actually people that have come out against this and talked about how in-game polls would be terrible for Destiny. And it's like, because the current strategy is working so well. You know what I mean? In-game polls. Let the people decide what they want, and then that's what decides the roadmap. Marathon was never the thing that killed Destiny. The sad truth is that the community killed Destiny because the majority left for their own reasons, because of the game or because of Bungie. Lower player counts means lower revenue coming in, and wasn't enough to sustain Destiny, a game known to being expensive to upkeep. That's why they're relying on Marathon. It might not make as much money as Destiny, but at least it doesn't burn as much money too. Caveman, even though Marathon didn't directly kill Destiny, I guarantee you, my ass getting over monetized year after year, especially following acquisition from Sony. When I got everything inside of Eververse, every fucking cosmetic item. When I got season pass exotics, when I got pre-order exotics, when exotics literally were moved off the table as RNG dropped, instead were moved into everything marketing related just to sell expansion after expansion. What pisses me off is that money, by leadership, by the way, was funneled into Marathon and all of these other incubation projects. That's the shit that pisses me off. When in reality, it should have been going into a Destiny 3. So Bungie, there you go. You became a multi-IP studio for all of 4 months. Congratulations. That was the dream, to become a multi-IP studio. And look, when I sat there and I was buying shit in Eververse, when I pay for pre-orders, when I saw people literally drop $100 every day because they could buy every single season pass level, which was fucking ludicrous. That shouldn't have ever even been allowed. When I saw that taking place, I thought to myself, wow, I hope this ass fucking leads to somewhere. I hope it leads to a D3. Surely it will. And if you think I didn't sound the alarms, I made an entire video on Destiny's monetization years ago. Well, not great to read, I imagine, and certainly not anything to lift spirits. There will be a lot of talk about what could have been, with even something like a Destiny Infinity to continue on the series. But costs and risks were alleged to be too high for any of these continuation scenarios, especially with longer-term Marathon developments planned. So here we are. All right. Well, Killing Marathon is back on the menu, boys. I know I came in here saying we're going to be super positive, but it's back on the menu. Bungie, you give us fucking D3, or I'm going to scream! Look, I think this. We jump in June and we blow the fuck out of this damn concurrent population. You hear me? We just blow the fuck out of the numbers online. Because here's the thing. I think that's going to hold. If that right there is going to hold impact. I know what Paul's saying right here. But that right there is going to hold impact. And in the least, I'm going to enjoy the last bit of Destiny content. Because outside of June, I don't think we're probably going to play much of Destiny. And I already know how this is going to go. People are going to play the June updates. People are going to be very sad after the June updates. And then I think really, after June, people are going to get bitter. And I think somewhere up high in Bungie leadership land, alongside Sony, they believe, oh, don't worry, those bitter gamers will go play Marathon. It's not going to work out. But that's not going to stop us from enjoying Destiny come June. I mean, I think the petition still matters. You know, I think the petition still holds weight. But I think everybody playing come June, even if it's for a couple of days, man. Even for a couple of days, dude, I think would hold impact. And then that's that, dude. That's that. Personally, after it's all said and done, and if Destiny really does just get laid to the side, good luck. Massive numbers might give the Destiny team some negotiating power. Yeah. D3 will make Bungie God. I want to see wait times to log in. Thank you for the donuts, guys. Much love to you, man. Much love on the YouTube side, fellas. Thank you, thank you. How does Marathon even stand a chance to make money? All the new seasons are free, basically. The only thing you're making money on is microtransactions and season passes. Got me, man. You got me. So, you know, let's just be real. Destiny's been carrying that ass now for years. And lo and behold, it stumbles in year 11. And that's going to decide it, man. That's so shit. Benny Blaze with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Benny. If the success of the Sonic franchise is due to a face change from listening to the community, surely there's an argument to be made to Sony. We'll see, man. We'll see. I don't know. Check Glad's tweet. God damn it, Glad. Oh my God. This fucker. Look. There is no teams. All right. We got no jerseys over here. Okay. Ain't nothing, none of that happening. There is no goddamn team. All right. Listen. Y'all just let me be a petty bitch over here. Okay. Y'all let me be a petty bitch. I'm gonna be Captain Petty for quite some time. So, and you know, I've seen some of the comments on, or a lot of the comments online. It's what it is. You know, I've even gotten some internal messages. So, you know, I know I'm coming off as a spoiled brat right now, but I want a fucking D3. There were some unmet promises still, and I expected a D3. So, we still don't have a Bloodborne remake. Y'all need to chill with this Team Aztecross shit. Nobody fucking tweet that. Y'all chill with that shit. All right. Y'all find us something else to watch. I've got nothing but love for Mylan. I've got nothing but love for Mylan. Oh, yeah. Do want to take a look at this video. This is Lodi.
Hi, my name is Brian Villalobos. I, for the past, well, less than 2 years, I have been blessed and privileged and honored to play Lodi in Destiny 2, Edge of Fate, and Renegades. I don't know. Guardians. Can I call you Guardians? I feel like maybe we're on hopefully that kind of basis. I can call you Guardian.
Absolutely.
I don't know. Since we got the news, it's been incredible. It's been incredible to see, but actually not. It's been amazing, but not surprising to see how everyone has come together to express love for this game, to express unity, to express and share images, memories, just to share their love, your love, our love for this game. Hopefully, if you're watching this and you've ever heard me talk about Destiny before, hopefully I've at least made you somewhat aware of how important this has been to me. This incredible story and this character that I got to be part of bringing to life has been, oh my gosh, one of the absolute unmitigated joys of my creative.
I think I can argue and say that the best part of Edge of Fate was probably Lodi. And that story extended further in Renegades. Especially how it connects to Ikora. You know what I mean? God, dog it. Allison, release the script. I want to know how this story was supposed to end. How was this shit supposed to end?
In professional life, truly, and I wanted it to go forever, and I want it to go forever. Somewhere in this movement, in this petition is incredible. I received a few messages that were like, "Hey, you're gonna, it would be great for you to do a video and talk about how you want Destiny 3." Do I want Destiny 3? Absolutely, I want. What is that? It's not even a question. Of course, I want Destiny 3. I want Destiny 3. I want Destiny 2. I want Destiny. I want Destiny 5. I want Destiny 6. I want Destiny 4. I skipped Destiny 4 for some reason. I want Destiny all the time. If I could, I would play this role for the rest of my life. I love Lodi. I love him. I love him. People ask that, and I was like, well, I've only been here for 2 years, or less than 2 years again. What is it?
Like, how does Bungie and Sony, because this Lodi's not the first, the only VA that's come out. There's been other VAs come out. The VA for Crow and Aldrin, for Oryx. How does Sony and Bungie leadership see this and go, yeah, we should kill that shit? Without a doubt, should kill that shit. Yeah. All these VAs coming out talking about how much Destiny means to them and that they would love nothing more than to make more Destiny, and 300,000 signatures. We should definitely kill that shit.
You know, Brandon O'Neill did a video. Like, no one's as cool as Brandon O'Neill. What is this going to do? I don't know. I mean, what am I going to do? Like, snap my fingers and put on a brown suit and say, Guardian, I just want to say thanks for everything you're doing to save the last city. As you know, I already lost my home once. Go Packers. Also, your drip still looks ridiculous. Okay. All right. So I did that. That's the thing I did. But you know what? Hey, if it helps, sure. Who am I not to say I too care about Destiny? Because I do care about Destiny. I know we all care about Destiny, and that's the thing. I guess that's the point. Is that, I mean, it's not going away. Right, in a very real way, we can continue to continue to play through all these stories. We can continue to run raids. We can continue to do dungeons and bank moats. Bank those moats, brother. That's not a thing I should have done. That's a mistake. But I hope the servers stay up forever. I really, really, truly do. But even if they don't, I hope they do. Please keep them up forever. But even if they don't, there's nothing that can take Destiny away from you, from us. There's a lore tab that I really like. Predictably, it has to do with Lodi, but I think it also bears a little bit of relevance here. And this is a part of it. It's the lore tab for 3rd iteration. 1,000 years ago is also right now. And in this infinite heartbeat, his loved ones are dead, and they are also alive. Time is not linear, St. Louis's electrons. You will always be with your family on a patio in July. And that's it. Those are the words of Alison Lurs, who is incredible.
I swear, dude, if Bungie loses Allison, I'm gonna fucking lose it. You know, we talk about like issues with good writing over the years, and we get Allison in from a couple years ago, like, and we end up losing her.
As are all the incredible people who...
I don't cry, guys. I just get varying levels of anger. And it makes me want to burn Marathon down. No offense, Marathon community. It's just like a knee-jerk reaction.
who have written words for this...
Let me finish this real quick.
This game, this story, for 11 years. 11 years? However many years it is. And all the people who have created this game. And they're amazing. And they are stunningly talented, and they are passionate, and they are wonderful. And yet, for everything that they've put into this game, Destiny does not become Destiny until you play it. Destiny does not become Destiny until you share it and play it with other people, until you make connections with it, until you create community around it, until you create art based on it, until you create new lore and headcanons and all of the incredible spectrum of beauty and inspiration and love and just humanity that has come out of this game, that has made it what it is, that has created it and led it to become somehow more than the sum of its exceptional and beautiful parts. And as long as that continues to be the case, as long as we keep Destiny alive, I mean, it'll never die. I know I've only been here for 2 years. I shouldn't be saying these things. There are many, many people who can speak with far more authority and far more right, really. But even in the short time that I've been here, it's a game.
Lodi's one of us.
Game like no other. And it's always going to be here. As long as we keep it. So yeah. Eyes up, Guardians. I hope I can call you Guardians.
Yes.
And hashtag we want Destiny 3!
Fuck yeah. You goddamn right. You goddamn right. All right. Dev Insights. Return of the Director. Welcome to our first Dev Insight article prepping for the release of Monument of Triumph on June the 9th. We have quite a bit to get through over the next few weeks. Today's article focuses on the return of the Director and Destiny 2 activities. Here's a quick list of what we'll be covering. The Director, layouts, additions, and updated destination loot. Distortions, which I don't know if y'all seen the image for that. Actually looks kind of like a red subclass, like nightmarish, or like the stuff from Renegades. Adding some spice to select patrol modes. The Portal, breaking down barriers and overhauling the experience. Gambit Ops, bringing our old friend into the fold. Heavy Metal, Vehicular Mayhem. Sparrow Racing League, returning tracks, new loots, and some twists along the track. Tomorrow we're planning to have our second Dev Insight article focus on the weapon sandbox alongside a Friday TWID, so stay tuned. All right. The return of the Director. With the release of Monument of Triumph, we're putting the Director back at the center of your gameplay. It's your guide to the Destiny universe and the place to plan your adventures. It creates that feeling of wonder we all love. You see the soul system before you, ready to be explored. To bring the Director up to date, we've added Kepler and the Lawless Frontier to this space as well. Clean, man. Clean. Looks good. You got Lawless Frontier. They actually consolidated this right here. Got Savage Throne World, Eternity, Dreaming City. You got Kepler over here. I like this right here a lot. Just boom, 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 boom. Like literally, they're taking a page out of D1's playbook. I love the images they have here for this Cosmodrome EDZ. But if there was one thing that I said D1 really nailed right, they just had such a simplified UI. And it was so clean. How it should have been such Edge of Fate. Now, destination and patrol updates. Destinations have always been a foundational part of Destiny. Whether you touch down briefly for a public event, roam across for patrols and secrets, or find various factions moving against each other. Our first steps as Guardians were in the Cosmodrome and beyond that we spent over a decade patrolling the wilds of our solar system to protect the last city. With the return of the director, we felt now was a better time than ever to thrust players back into these frontiers. We've revitalized each pre-Edge of Fate destination's loot with new perks, tiered weapons for non-craftable pools, and set bonuses that reflect their themes and stories. For our destinations featuring crafted weapons, as outlined in Monument of Triumph article, they will be receiving additional perks per column to make them feel up to modern sandbox power standards. We're also introducing a new event, one with some added difficulty that appears during distortions that only occurs on certain destinations. So if you notice this right here, guys, you got Nessus and you have this red thing around it. We're thinking is probably the distortion they're talking about. Now, you'll primarily be able to earn this loot through public events. Base completion will grant Tier 3 rewards and Heroic Tier 4, with each drop having a chance to upgrade all the way to Tier 5. Now, during a distortion, these rewards will be upgraded by one tier to match the added challenge. Unique destination activities like Blind Well, Altars of Sorrow, or Terminal Overload will also distribute tiered rewards. Full details in the patch notes. Okay. I can get down with it, man. I can get down with it. I mean, when was the last time we really cared about hitting a patrol space? You know what I'm saying? I just hope, like, the distortions bring it, man. Like, Bungie, even if you break the game, so be it. You know what I'm coming from? Like, turn that shit up to 11. Whatever these distortion events bring, enemy-wise, amp it the hell up. I want to see blueberries getting shit on. I want to look out there and see new lights, man, just getting absolutely fucked up by these events, pleading to someone to come save them. All right. Additionally, we've updated what we call the World Loot Pool, earned through legendary Ingrams that drop from general gameplay to now feature a collection of tiered loot with gears spanning multiple years of Destiny 2. You may find a few old favorites inspired by Splicer Tech or our old friend Saint 14 within this Ingram. With that said, let's look at the loot from the few destinations. Below is a taste of what's to come. We want to excite but not spoil your appetite. P.S. Don't write while hungry. So Cosmodrome, where it all began. Many Guardians can recall their first moments of waking in old Russia, and they weren't alone. Rasputin, the war mind, called the Cosmodrome his home and proved himself to be a mighty ally of humanity. The returning weapons that drop from the Cosmodrome come from Rasputin's storied arsenal, along with the new origin traits. New origin traits, Eyes Up. This weapon gains reload speed, range, and increased damage against combatants for a short time when combat begins. Final Blows extends and enhances this bonus. Oh, shit. All right. What a classic, man. What a classic. I gotta say, dude, the Rasputin-related weapons were always so beautiful. Yeah, notice that says lightweight frame overload. So by default, the shotgun is going to stun overload champs? Ah, damn it, Bungie. Ah, damn it. You're going to break my heart with this shit. Let me just say this. You know Bungie's doing this because this is it. Like, that's what I'm talking about. They're doing this because this is it. This is like, hey, these are the weapons. Have fun for the next however long. You know what I'm saying? You getting rid of artifacts? I don't know how they're going to handle artifacts. Our sample weapon from the Cosmodrome is a reprise of the 7th Seraph CQC-12, updated with new perks and keeping its Rasputin arsenal origin traits. Oh, nice. Nice. Hold on. Can I slide over? No. Got surrounded and dual loader. Now, 7th Seraph CQC felt like the right showcase for Cosmodrome because it's both a core Rasputin weapon and a flexible close-range workhorse. With this updated perk pool, we wanted it to support everything from classic melee heavy builds to pure ad-clear shotgunning without losing that Warmind toolbox identity. Nessus. With good robots, Failsafe and friends, bad robots, the Vex, and a lot of early Guardian memories, Nessus deserves a loot pool that reflects its status as a classic destination. So the Sandbox team reached through time to pull together a collection of weapons reflecting Guardian's mini expeditions on the unstable Centaur. We hope you agree that our selection plays as well as they look. New origin trait, Fail Deadly. I love it. Daily damage grants a stacking bonus to magazine size, target acquisition, and range until your next final blow with this weapon. By the way, they're just showing samples. Oh my God, Split Perfect. Another classic, man. Oh. Wait. Bungie, why is Split Perfect here 400 rounds per minute? It's unstoppable, but it's supposed to be a 360. No. You think they're buffing all 360s to 400s? Do you know how strong Surus Regime is going to be if that's the case? You think it's a mistake? I don't know. I don't feel like they would put this. I don't feel like they would put this in here. I feel like Bungie may actually give an edge to these weapons. They may be like, we want you to be excited about them. Fuck it. Does the same damage as a 360, but we're making it a 400. Unless they're buffing it across the board. They're cooking for a restaurant that's closing tomorrow. I don't get it. Well, a restaurant might be closing. I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that it's not Destiny's restaurant. We'll see, buddy. We'll see. Now, Samuel from Nessus is Split Perfect reprised with a new perk pool built to play into its deliberate, hard-hitting identity while opening up new kinetic focus options. All right. Okay. Let me actually zoom out on this real quick so we can see the perks. So we have Outlaw, Rangefinder, Dynamic Sway, Rewind, Stopping Power, Enlightened Action, Demolitionist, Rampage All-Star, Kinetic Trimmers, okay, Adhesive Ordnance, Closing Time, Aggregate Charge, and Adrenaline Junkie. Oh, we got trimmers on this bitch. Okay, with Rewind. I like it. All right, let me zoom back in then. God, don't spoil it. We see Split Perfect as the backbone weapon of Nessus sets, reliable, deliberate, and built to carry momentum from one target to the next. Its refreshed perk pool gives players room to chase a range of play styles while still preserving the feel that made the weapon memorable. Europa. Europa was a defining destination in Destiny's history, marking a turning point where allies and enemies alike began to wield stasis and deepen their understanding of the darkness. Its frozen frontiers inseparable from Braytex, whose ambition and technology remain etched into every corner of the moon. For this refresh, the team wanted the returning weapons to feel at home on Europa, reflecting both its harsh environment and its legacy as a defining frontier. New origin traits, winterized gear. After being out of combat for a moderate duration, this weapon gains stability, reload speed, and handling. These benefits decay over time after re-entering combat. Oh, wow. So you're essentially going to get like tap the trigger for free. I'm curious to know how much. They're showing off high albedo here purposely for this. Yep. Oh my God, you can get trimmers on this thing too? My God. All right, so take this in. Unstoppable here. Wait. They turned this motherfucker into a damn rocket-assisted sidearm. Holy... Wait, hold on. Yeah, micro-missile frame that explodes on impact for high damage. And it's kinetic. We're getting a kinetic rocket sidearm. A kinetic rocket frame. God, dog it. God, dog it, man. Ah, damn. Noah, talk to me. Is this the same type of frame or is it a bit different wording-wise? Still an ugly gun, though? Yeah. Just give it a new paint job. I think it's the same. Gotcha. All right. So I know my perks are getting cut off here, but I'll just read them out to you. Our sample from Europa is high albedo, and no, your eyes do not deceive you. High albedo has been updated to be the first kinetic micro missile sidearm. Dude, oh my God. I'm so happy, but I also know it's so over. I swear Bungie got together, or at least the people actually working on the fucking Destiny side got together and were like, look, this shit's getting shut down. Y'all want to just cook some stuff that we know they'll love? We got auto-loading, bewildering burst, impulse, and light action, shoot to loot, stopping power blasts, distributor, kinetic trimmers, incendiary ordnance, one for all-star frenzy, desperate measures are surrounded. God damn it, brother. This thing's going to be so good. I'm deleting my entire vault. Not my entire vault. Let me back up here. I am deleting 50 things from my vault today. I am deleting 40 things. I will delete 35 items. I will get rid of 35 items in preparation for this. I'll do it. I will make that sacrifice. All right, high albedo matches Europa's identity by pairing precision tech with a harsher, more experimental edge. We wanted its updated person support players who uses it proactively, whether that means building into utility, crowd pressure, or general purpose combat. All right. Again, these are all just little samples of what they're bringing us, but the destination loot is looking pretty hot, man. Curious what they're going to do with all the Pantheon stuff. Now, distorted destinations. Patrolling the system. Over the past few years, Destiny 2 has focused more attention on structural campaigns, exciting playlists, and challenging cooperative activities. This has led to patrol mode feeling left behind. Without strong rewards or a clear reason to return, many players have had little incentive to explore the wilds of Soul. To remind Guardians of the allure of wandering these roads, we're introducing a new feature on 7 destinations. Distortions. Every hour, a different destination becomes the focus of distortions. The sky tears open, reality distorts, and corruption spreads. While distorted, the planet's enemies are empowered and more fearsome. Literally a nightmare mode is what this is, dude. Literally a nightmare mode. I love it, dude. Oh, my bad, boys. My bad. There's an ad up. I'm sorry. Luke, can you tone down the ads? I think the ads are getting... My bad, fellas. My bad. For those that are not having to watch an ad right now as you are paid to win, could you spam, oh my God, D3 confirmed? Really fucks with them. You know what I'm saying? They're sitting there watching like a Gillette ad. And they're like, oh my God, what am I missing? Oh, yes. Sorry. Luke says, sorry. We got to keep the money going with the game going down. Jesus. Oh. Damn, this is wild though, man. Look at these. Look at these images. Bungie, turn it up. I mean, I want the ads going crazy. I want them foaming at the mouth. I want, when these distortions open up, I want everyone just being swarmed with enemies. I want Guardians getting fucking robbed, man. Robbed. I don't want to just come across, some damn hive thrall that's killing you. And I want them literally taking your shit and trying to run off with it. Give me on patrol. Yes, the patrol space needs to feel dangerous. Regular patrol space, it doesn't feel dangerous. Whenever you do these distortions, Bungie, hear me out. Please hear me on this. Make it dangerous. I want someone going to Bungie forums after playing in an afternoon and they run across a distortion. They were like, I couldn't even walk. Everywhere I went, as soon as the distortion field opened up, I just started getting killed by everything. I was swarmed by enemies. They devoured me and my light. I need to see these posts. GM patrol with GM loot. Honestly, we're getting really good loot from this shit, so we might as well. Now, distortions are a new enhancement to patrol mode. They're a celebration of all the things that are already there, plus a small injection of new things to do and new rewards to discover. Our main goal with this feature was to support what we call the public loop, the connected areas that players patrol, where they can encounter other guardians and work together on shared goals. We've leaned into all the fun little things that are already there, then added a little twist. Look at this. Look at what it does to the enemies. Oh, that's wild, brother. That's wild. That's so fucking hot. Red subclass? Honestly, dude, I wonder if Bungie ever was. Paul, find out if Bungie was ever working on a red subclass. Because there's just, with everything that was introduced in Renegades, I feel like a red subclass might have been around the corner. Oh, look at this. Savinder's Throne Road as well. Ah, damn, brother. Ah, damn. Now, every enemy will become distorted too, making them tougher, more aggressive, and a little more dangerous. Distortions won't massively change the low-stress nature of patrol, but you may occasionally find an encounter that tests the skills of even veteran guardians. You'll also discover some familiar challenges in new places, some strange signals leading to hidden rewards. Bungie, I know you're going to try to be really safe about this, but I get it. Because what you're really trying to do here is you want to set up a space where anyone, even the newbiest of guardians, can someday find their way to these patrol spaces and not get super fucked. But you gotta put one thing in here that will super fuck a team. You know what I mean? Like the level of like a butcher. Completely random, drops down, wrecks everybody. But you know what I mean? But if you kill it, crazy rewards. Now, speaking of rewards, we're making distortions uniquely rewarding by providing a new weapon set players can earn in these new events. And to balance the increased challenge of distorted enemies, you'll see higher gear tiers awarded from playing public events. Nice. See right here, look at this. It shows distortions are corrupting the area, distorted for the next hour, essentially. I love this, man. I absolutely love this. If anything, this is like one of the big things I wanted Bungie to tap back into. Hell Tides from Diablo. Exactly. And it pushes us back into that MMO feel where you and other Guardians drop in and other random Guardians could be in the area and you're fighting back these waves of enemies. Yeah, I noticed this. We got the Ironbender. God, dude, this menu looks so clean. Excited to check out distortions. Look for the telltale red glow and keep an eye on the timer telling you when a new planet will be targeted. Now, overhauling the portal. Since the release of Edge of Fate, we've heard your feedback on the portal loud and clear. Portal, the tab, is gone. However, we did want to remove quick access to Destiny playlists and content. While players can navigate the director for numerous activities, we still wanted a portal of sorts to quickly find the content you want to play when you want it. We've refactored scoring, difficulty, and customization quite a bit to further address feedback around the system. More on that in a later section. Holy shit, dude. I thought they were still going to continue doubling down. So they are still allowing people to access those activities, but the portal tab itself is Axe. Now, portal activities, bonus ingrams, bonus focuses, and the seasonal hub are still accessible. The portal ops category are built into the director itself. In the director screenshot above, you'll see a row of familiar icons at the bottom of the screen. They are the doorway to portal-like subscreens, allowing you to still access and configure the activities you would like to play. You may have noticed in our director preview that there are a few returning icons in that row at the bottom. Yes, Gambit will now have a portal category updated with scoring, and Raids and Dungeons will have an easy access point on the front of the director. Dungeon Ops will be retired, and this space will simply be a space to quickly find and play full raid and dungeon content. Good. Let me just say what I originally thought the portal was going to be, and really what it should have been. The director was always supposed to be the focus, right? This is the immersion. This is the world that you should be greeted with when you log in. And then the portal was supposed to just be something that could assist you, right? Like something that was secondary, especially for like maybe a new player or something like that. It wasn't supposed to become the sole focus of your gameplay loop and experience. Supplemental. There you go. Supplemental. Yeah, that looks like null composure right there. Yeah. Now, we also wanted to bring back more of Destiny's legacy, and the following will be available in Monument of Triumph. New Fireteam Ops, Heist Battleground Mars, The Disgrace, The Lightblade, The Scarlet Keep, The Corrupted, The Lake of Shadows. New Pinnacle Ops, Operation Seraph Shield, 0 Hour. New Arena Ops, Override, on a 4-week map rotation. Good. Good. Okay. I'm actually curious, what is the layout of strikes and strike availability going to be here on out? Oh, that's a great, yeah. Honestly, Bungie, I know you got the, y'all have been really skittish about it for a very, very long time. Could you just open matchmaking? Open matchmaking for everything. And listen, just have it on a timer. If it doesn't find a fire team within 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes, then the person will go in with whatever. If it's like a 3-man activity and only 2 people get into the matchmaking pool, okay, just send those 2 in, and if a 3rd person gets in, they get in. Open matchmaking completely up, have it cross-play, of course, outside of PvP. Just open it up. Let it all happen here. We've been asking for that for years. All right. Now, difficulty and reward updates. Portal Ops activities are getting a difficulty overhaul in Monument to Triumph. The overarching theme is less math, more playing Destiny. Right now, difficulty rewards and progression are too intertwined. Plus, a bunch of variables are tossed on top: power, armor, and the reward pass score bonuses that require far too much planning and thought before players could just dive in and play. During development, we've simplified it. Playtested a bunch and simplified it even more to address player feedback. So when we say we've made the system simpler, what do we mean? Now, when you select a difficulty, you will always hit a default reward rank, which will result in a default reward tier without adding any modifiers. The table below helps illustrate what reward tier to expect from each difficulty and reward rank. So we have C, goes to tier 1, okay, B to tier 2, A to tier 3, A+, S, and then S+. Interesting right here that we have S gives us tier 5, and Ultimate S Plus gives us tier 5. Bungie, is there going to be a secondary origin trait for my tier 5? So it's going to be holofoils, y'all think? Probably shinies. I hope so. No, for Crucible modes, grade A and higher will yield tier 5 loot drops. But what is the role of modifiers now? In this simplified world, mods exist to allow higher scores to be reached without stepping up the difficulty level, to offset the cost of any selected boons, and to provide any additional completely optional challenge. Okay, so that could be like Ultimate could allow you to add in boons without hurting your score threshold too much. If you want to earn a tier 4 gear but don't want to face champions, play at Expert and add some mods. Don't want to deal with the tougher, more aggressive combatants like Grandmaster but still want to earn an S grade rank? Play at Master with a few mods of your choice and you'll get those tier 5 rewards. Every difficulty can have enough mods applied to bump you up one reward rank and reward tier. Additionally, while the reward tier will now cap at Grandmaster with tier 5 and S rank, it didn't feel right to remove ultimate difficulty from the game. So we're leaving ultimate in for Guardians who enjoy playing at the highest challenge level possible. The S plus rank will exist purely for bragging rights. Okay, so it's just going to be a flex kind of thing. Gotcha. So how will matchmaking work then? We're also updating how matchmaking and customization works around portal activities. We want the system to stay approachable while also providing variety. In match-made versions of portal activities, activities will include fewer modifiers than what players have previously encountered, but will grant rewards and rank for the selected difficulty. Revive tokens counts are also getting updated across Fireteam, Pinnacle, and Arena Ops. We've heard your feedback about how Revive tokens feel in Arena Ops, and as a result, we're removing them on all difficulties. This should make joining activities in progress and navigating the chaos of 6-player content a smoother experience. For Fireteam Ops and Pinnacle Ops, Grandmaster difficulty will now start with 7 Revive tokens, while Ultimate will start with 5. Our goal here was to create a little more breathing room in the Revive token economy while still preserving the level of challenge players expect from these difficulty tiers. Now, adding variety to loot. As we were making updates to how loot is earned throughout the portal, we also took this opportunity to expand loot variety. The following portal ops activities will feature exclusive weapon reward pools and an armor collection with a unique set bonus. So Crucible Ops Competitive, additional exclusive pool, Trials of Osiris, Iron Banner, Gambit, and Sparrow Racing League. Let's go. Now, Solo Ops and Fireteam Ops will each have a unique weapon rewards pool and share a new armor collection with a set bonus. Arena Ops and Pinnacle Ops will also each have a unique weapon pool and share a new armor collection with an additional pool for Onslaught. More details on that below. Additionally, Arena Ops weapons will have hollow foil variants. We hope you enjoy discovering them as a little surprise. Oh boy. All right. I'm scared of the amount of new loot. Well, we've got forever to earn it, I guess. Honestly, like, it makes sense. I know some of y'all are like, dude, this is so much loot. This is so much stuff. But, you know, hopefully this is one of those things that, you know, over the next who knows how long, something here that drops for you might still excite you someday. You know what I mean? Yeah, this isn't even all of it. Now, Onslaught, Contest of Elders, and the Coil. We're also making big changes to Onslaught and Cross, our name for activities with escalating difficulty during gameplay. After reading feedback and looking at the data, we weren't happy with the amount of play these activities were getting. We're taking some big swings to make all these activities more enjoyable and rewarding you for your time. So Onslaught, we've increased the scrap you earn from sources by over 40%, allowing you to max defenses at each location. We remove Revive tokens from this mode entirely. Oh. Damn, really? Well, build battles are about to become very interesting. We've reintroduced the difficulty curve. Now the first 10 waves will be easier than the difficulty you selected, with the next 10 waves increasing in difficulty and the final 10 waves increasing in difficulty to match the difficulty selected. For example, Grandmaster Onslaught's first 10 waves will feel somewhat like expert difficulty. The second 10 waves will feel closer to master, and then the final 10 waves will feel on par with Grandmaster difficulty that you've come to expect. We've reintroduced the full Brave Arsenal from Into the Light with tiers into the Onslaught reward pool that drop at the end of every 10 waves, in addition to the Pinnacle Ops reward pool drops. Oh my lord. Bungie's blowing their load. They are blowing their loot load right now. Contest of Elders. We've reduced the number of paths in a single run from 4 to 3. We reintroduced the difficulty curve. Now the first path will be easier than the difficulty you selected, with the next path increasing in difficulty and the final path further increasing in difficulty to match the difficulty selected. For example, Grandmaster Contest of Elders, first path will feel somewhat like expert difficulty. The second path will feel closer to master. The final path will feel on par with Grandmaster. Now we've added reward pool rewards into the Contest of Elders reward pool that drop at the end of every pathway, in addition to the Pinnacle Ops reward pool drops. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Bungie's just letting it all out, man. We are going to have so much. I can't even imagine all the different roles on this shit, dude. I can't even imagine. Cross, this is their last chance to blow their load. I mean, what's it going to hurt? You know what I mean? Like, what's it going to hurt? Even if certain trait combinations on all these weapons, even if there's like something that's just busted, they're probably going to let it ride. They're probably going to be like, all right, well, people were able to like 2-tap with a sidearm on a boss, you know. Now the coil, we reintroduced the difficulty curve. Now the first path will be easier than the difficulty you selected, with the next path increasing in difficulty and the final path increasing in difficulty to match the difficulty selected. So for example, Grandmaster's coil first path will feel somewhat like advanced. Second, feel closer to expert. And third path, feel closer to master. With the final path feeling on par with Grandmaster difficulty. We've added reward pool rewards into the core reward pool that drops at the end of every pathway, in addition to the Pinnacle Ops reward pool drops. Oh wow, they actually added the reward pool rewards here. Okay. Same with Contest of Elders. Yeah, I didn't like the equal distribution of difficulty with these activities, considering how they were designed to begin with. They were designed to have difficulty continually escalate throughout the entire activity. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Ain't no way. Elevating gambits. For some time now, players have felt our core activity rotation has been lacking a very special PvEVP activity that was introduced in Forsaken. We agree. And Monument to Triumph, Gambit gets a clearer home in the director through Gambit Ops. Our focus is on better placements, stronger reward supports, and a more legible reward structure, while keeping the core activity familiar for players who already know how Gambit works. Integration into the portal means Gambit Ops will have its own tiered reward pool with a new armor set bonus, and reprised weapons, as well as bonus drops and bonus focus. Tier rewards are driven by activity scoring, and for Gambit, score is driven by team progress through Gambit's major phases, banking moats, summoning the Primeval, and defeating the Primeval, with additional bonus score coming from Gambit ranks. Rewards are rooted in team effort rather than individual stat chasing, and a team that reaches the Primeval phase will earn S grade and a tier 5 gear piece. So getting to the final phase of the match is materially rewarded. Now let's be honest. Few things in Destiny feel better than banking a pile of moats or saving the game with a last-minute invasion. To keep the playlist healthy, Gambit needs strengths in its rewards. And that means looking at the playlist's identity from multiple angles. A reworked origin trait to match Gambit's unique rhythm, the return of many iconic Gambit weapons, a refreshed perk pool that gives players real reasons to dive back in. Our resident Gambit lovers on the Sandbox team took a deep pass on the weapons you've been asking for and made sure to give them some fun rolls. Here's 2 quick examples. So reworked origin trait, Gun and Run. Defeating targets builds stacks of Gun and Run for a short duration. Sprinting for a short time consumes a stack to partially reload the weapons magazine from reserves on bows. This briefly improves draw speed. Oh my God. There's your meta. I love how Bungie shows us a max range roll too. They're like, we know the people that are going to be going for this one. You know what I'm saying? I love how they're like, yeah, why don't you put the highest range stat on the bitch? And it's a lightweight frame and against overloads. That's crazy, dude. Our sample from Gambit is spare rations. Now updated to be Stasis lightweight hand cannon. These are its perks, guys. Fantastic. Also has it's got explosive payload on it as well. Most crystalline corpse blown. Interesting. All right. Now we want spare rations to remain a sharp, responsive dueling weapon while broadening what players could chase on it. Its new pool offers a healthy spread of PvP and PvE options, from classic hand cannon consistency pieces to payoff perks that give it real flexibility outside of straight duels. Oh my. 21% delirium. Overload. Arc. Rolling Storm I see on it. Reconstruction. Kill and Tally. Ah, damn it. We're also bringing back 21% delirium now with full random roll perk pool while keeping its original static roll as possible outcome. Overflow. Reconstruction. Redacted. Trickle Charge is on this thing as well. 4 times the charm. Feeding Frenzy. Frenzy. Rolling Storm. Redacted. So 3 whole new perks. 1 for all and Killing Tally. I wonder what this shit is. Three redacted perks for D3. Everybody calm down, brother. Calm down. Y'all hurt my soul with this. Stop. Stop. Now, the goal here was to turn 21% Delirium into a deeper chase weapon without losing the version players remember. Its refresh pool opens up new ways to build around sustained fire, reload loops, and damage ramp, while still leaving room for the classic role that defined it in the first time around. I love it. All right. Bungie, go crazy with Gambit, dude. Like, I actually enjoy playing Gambits. Hasn't really been an incentive to play it, but I wouldn't mind if they just go wild with it, you know. Because imagine if you just, you know, you have a chance of summoning multiple primevals or something like that. I'd fuck with it. Now, Crucible playlist rotations. In Monuments of Triumph, Crucible playlist offerings are moving to a more predictable cadence, and all PvP offerings are receiving loot refreshes to offer new weapons, armor sets, and cosmetics. First, let's start with our main PvP events, Ironbanner and Trials of Osiris. Ironbanner now returns every 4 weeks. Control remains a constant offering and is replaced by Ironbanner Control during Ironbanner weeks, with 1 additional Ironbanner mode available each time Ironbanner is live. Trials of Osiris will continue to run every weekend from Friday through Tuesday. Trials will not be available during Ironbanner weeks to help keep Guardians focused. So essentially kind of, well, better cadence than what we have for the past 6 months for sure. At least on the Ironbanner side. Trials is also undergoing changes to featured maps and weapon rotations. Instead of a single curated feature map each weekend, the mode can now vary from week to week. Some weeks may feature a singular map, while others can feature up to 3. Check back each Friday to see which arenas you'll be challenged on. Feature weapons are also moving away from a single weekly focus and now drop from a feature weapon pool instead. We'll have more details on the map and weapon pools in an upcoming TWID. As for our broader PvP offerings, feature 6v6 modes continue to rotate weekly, while feature small team modes rotate daily until Trials takes over for the weekend. Rumballs remains permanently available. This update also expands the small team lineup, with heavy metal added into the 3v3 rotation alongside the new 4v4 arena collision, a new modifier mode built around more deliberate weapons first combat. Private match access has also been moved under Crucible Ops and Portal, where players can also find heavy metal and more new Crucible modifiers like Arena. We'll have more information on the Crucible rewards, Crucible modifiers, and more next week when we talk more about sandbox tuning. Until then, let's turn our focus to some vehicular mayhem. So this is better than what happened with Destiny 1. Like, Destiny 1 has no Ironbanner and has no Trials, which I really wish it did, man. Especially Trials, dude. But I like this. Like, you'll at least get variety. Some weeks, of course, are just going to be the one map, but having like potentially 3 maps in rotation. My thing with it, Bungie, is like, I know you'll have like a certain set of curated maps that you deem acceptable for Iron Banner and Trials. And man, I just wish, because variety is just going to be so key. And I know some of them are going to be busted and broken, and there's going to be like some bad spots, but just let it ride, man. Like, I think it's going to become really stale if it's like, hey, here's your 5 or 6 maps forever. You know what I mean? Open that map pool up. A lot of people are like, we need new maps. Don't get me wrong. I wish we could have got those new maps. There's actually just a lot of maps that just got pulled out and got taken away. I wish we can just get those maps just added back into all the rotations. Add that variety back in. All right, heavier and more metallic. Heavy Metal is back on a permanent rotation in the Crucible Ops with some fun updates. If you've played Heavy Metal before, you know the fantasy. Climb into a massive vehicle, roll onto the battlefield, and turn the other team into scrap. This time, there's a new option joining the lineup with the Cabal Behemoth alongside the Draken Brig. We've also added a new vehicle selection screen so many players can choose which vehicle they want to bring into a match before it begins. That means Heavy Metal is no longer just one fixed matchup and gives players more freedom in how they want to play. Dude, that is wild. That's incredible, dude. You can go in. I think you can randomize if you want. I feel like the Behemoth's probably going to kill everything, huh? So what's happened to the storyline? There's a reason why they're not calling this an expansion. It's called an update, my man. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I will say this. The story was definitely fleshed out. Who knows how much was already recorded and made narratively, cinematic wise, and other stuff. I don't know how if they're gonna ever release that to us. I've even asked, like, some people have even brought this up. It's like, man, I wish we can even just see the script from Allison on what the ending to the Fate Saga was going to be. I bet that shit was going to be crazy. All right. I have to piss. Y'all give me like 60 seconds. Hold on. All right. Now, to keep matches feeling faster and punchier, we've lowered the score needed to win from 50 to 40. It's a small change, but one aimed at making the mode feel snappier without losing the vehicle combat chaos that makes heavy metal what it is. Y'all think I was going to bring back food? We're reading a damn TWAB, damn it. I don't eat during TWAB time or dev blog post time. Heavy Metal is also getting a brand new map, Nightfall Station. If that name sounds familiar, it should. The space is adapted from the wreckage of this vessel from the Renegades campaign, now reworked into a heavy metal battlefield built for vehicle combat. I love it. Yes. Yes. Okay. Overall, these updates are focused on giving players more variety from match to match, tightening up the pacing, and making sure each vehicle feels like a viable choice when they drop into the mode. We're excited for players to jump back in, try out the new lineup, and see which vehicle fits them best the next time Heavy Metal rolls around. Oof. Now the big one. The return of Sparrow Racing League. The long-awaited and frequently requested Sparrow Racing League is returning to Destiny 2. This isn't just SRL coming back as you remember it, though. We've brought the mode forward with a set of updates aimed at making races feel faster, livelier, and a bit more chaotic from lap to lap. Ah, damn it, man! Skimmers included? I would assume, yeah. But hold on. Y'all do know Sparrows go faster than Skimmers, right? Yeah. Something to just keep in mind. And I feel like how they're going to balance, like, you can be like, well, I can skip a certain part. We'll keep reading. Hold on. Now, Ghost returns as your SRL announcer along with Shax. There's nothing more motivating than Shax screaming at you to push for first place after your opponent just took you on the inside of a turn on Mercury. Now, Skimmers are joining the fun, allowing you to choose between a Sparrow or Skimmer before hopping into a 3-lap race against 5 other players. Players won't have access to roll grinds or manual jumping as a Skimmer or be able to use destabilizers for rolls or flips as a Sparrow. In fact, we've done a ton of work under the hood to make sure that using either vehicle in SRL feels equally advantageous to players. Interesting. Speaking of under the hood, we've also updated SRL to support those photo finish moments at the end of a race. Close finishes can now properly assess ties, which means when 2 racers hit the line at nearly the same time, the result string can better reflect that outcome. We know the mantra, if you're not first, you're last. But our goal with SRL is to bring the chaos and friendly competition to the forefront, so tying means you both get equally great rewards. Okay. My Force the skills will come into use here. A couple new mechanics have been added to SRL. Rocket Boost rewards racers who nail their timing of hitting the gas just before the race begins, giving them an early burst out of the gate. Trick Boosts are just what they sound like. Land a trick successfully, and you'll get a boost. On PC, Sparrow and Skimmer tricks can also be remapped the same way emotes can, and we've updated the UI to support that. All 4 of the original SRL maps are returning, and we've got a brand new map called Quantum Circuit, located in the Realm of the Nine. Bungie. Rainbow Road. We can't say the Destiny devs don't care, man. These are just, at this point, it's just added cherries on top. You know what I mean? It took 12 years for this. That it did. But at least they're doing it now. Avoid the Taken and enemies of the past while racing on this wild and intense ribbon road. Additionally, speed boost pads have been added to specific shortcut paths on all maps to offset any gates miss. A change we think will make taking risks or tougher shortcuts more rewarding and viable. Finally, we've done some tuning on gate sizes, vehicle speeds, and rubber banding to keep the pack together while still rewarding strong racing lines, smart shortcuts, and well-timed boosts. We're excited for players to get their hands on all of these updates and hear the brand new SRL music tracks when Sparrow Racing League goes live next month. Now, SRL rewards. Alongside SRL's return as an activity, you'll also be able to earn weapons and armor rewards. If you got to go fast, then these will feel right at home in your arsenal. The perks found on these weapons have speed and movement in mind, such as Eager's Edge, Desperado, or Perpetual Motion. While we want to keep the weapons and their perk pools under wraps, we will share an early look at the Origin traits and armor set bonuses. So Featherweight Origin. Final Blows' weapon have the Featherweight Origin trait grant increased movement speed while equipped. Revving Up. This is the two-piece. Fast movement builds up a charge that gradually increases your health generation speed. Once you are fully revved, Sprinting grants speed booster. Oh my God. That's wild. That's just the two-piece. Let's see. Fast movement builds. I wonder how long it takes to actually get that fully revved up. It's like amplified, right? It's like amplified, but tied to your. I actually wonder if it could stack. Well, no, it grants speed booster, so it probably won't stack with amplified. Yeah, it's probably just the verb itself. Dielectric Drift, the four-piece. Sliding with speed booster is active. Hold on. Sliding while speed booster is active. Jolts combatants in front of you. Oh my God. So if you get speed booster, not even with like in this method, not even with revving up, you get speed booster just becoming amplified and with another perk or something like that, right? Whatever means of getting speed booster, you'll be able to jolt combatants in front of you. And for players for a little more style with their speed, or for players looking for a little more style with their speed, SRL will also bring plenty of earnable rewards worth chasing. This includes brand new SRL Racing Sparrows and a skimmer, as well as an SRL armor ornament or ornaments, returning Racing Sparrows, and SRL shaders from Destiny 1, plus returning Sparrow horns from Destiny 1 that also works with skimmers and can be previewed in the menus, new and returning SRL emblems, and more. That's amazing, dude. Oh, look at that. Hot damn. Oh my God. I fucking love this. Look, it got the boundaries right here on the side. Got SRL right here. Oh, the sword looks fantastic. It's just the fact that they're taking this approach with the look. It's got that racing aesthetic, right? Is that a Castoid rocket? It is, which is going to, I'm assuming, have the origin trait that creates the Telesta bolts, which is kind of crazy. If you can stack it with cluster bombs, it depends on the rolls. Stack cluster bombs, each cluster lands a kill. Could you, in theory, technically create a bunch of those Telesta bolts? Yeah, these weapons look so clean, man. Look so clean. Whether you're racing for the win, completing SRO triumphs, or just showing up for the chaos, there'll be plenty of ways to earn gear and accessories that let you look the part. Join us tomorrow as we turn our focus on the weapon sandbox, raids and dungeon updates, tower vendor attunements, and more in our second Dev Insight article into it. All right, boys. How we feeling? Yep, they're dropping another Dev Insight article on us tomorrow. I think tomorrow's article is going to be pretty big because how Bungie decides to handle the sandbox is forever. And I really don't know what they're going to do. I honestly, I have no idea. They could come in there. Honestly, they could come in there and just try to create as much balance between things as possible. Or they could come in there and do some crazy shit. They could come in there and be like, you know what? 2-tap and Thorn. You know what I mean? Like, here you go. Back to the OG D1 meta. You know what? Hard Light, we're relaunching that old meta. You know? If they buff Telesto tomorrow, I said D3 is on the table. Bungie, if you want to send a message to us, buff Telesto. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I think the main thing here with tomorrow's weapon sandbox, amongst the other things here, is that's going to be such a huge factor in the replayability of Destiny going forward. And I know it's not that it really matters, but it's just I want Destiny to be in a state where I have a good time coming back to it and playing it when we do come back to it, you know. Can I just say this update is rivaling that, if not, actually it's already exceeded it in a lot of ways, but it's giving me such Into the Light vibes right now. Like, I'm getting major Into the Light vibes. It's free. They're not charging any money for it. They're even like allowing like different items in the Eververse store to be earnable or more easily earnable. They listen finally as far as the director goes. Yeah, it's way beyond Into the Light, especially considering we're also getting we're getting Pantheon as well. So that's that, guys. That's that. Bungie is balling out right now. For no other reason than this is what sucks with all of this. This is probably going to be such a well-received update. And I think we're going to have a great damn time playing this. And I'm going to play the shit out of Destiny come June. The optimist in me has to believe that we can send a message. And that message being, Destiny is worth every motherfucking penny. Destiny is worth your time and investment. And a D3 absolutely has to be on the table. Cope. Make Marathon 2. Brother, Marathon's got to be a success first before we ever even think about a Marathon 2. All right? Nitsa, we covered it already. Exotics with no catalyst. Any guesses on which weapon will receive one in June and which ones will be forgotten? That's 24 exotic weapons. Bungie would usually give us around 2 to 3 each season. Destiny 2 team replied, Jesus Christ, dude. What will we do with the last word? I mean, there's a lot of weapons, for sure. Oh! Imagine the Destiny team put a simple extraction mode into the Crucible or Trials. Diabolical, if you ask me. Imagine if Bungie put their version of Dark Zone inside of Destiny. Imagine if that did really, really good. Imagine dragging these nuts. It's a lot of things we can imagine, for sure. Man, I missed the cross that did key runs, cryo archive, and loved marathon. Purple Zeppelin. My man, look. It's not that I don't love marathon. I just love Destiny more. You know? I just love Destiny more. What catalyst would Anarchy get? At this point, guys, think about the position the Destiny 2 team is in right now. The Destiny 2 team right now is going... Think about how they are feeling. They're probably looking at each other going, shit, we're probably about to be laid off this time next month.
Hear me out, give last word desperado. Thoughts?
They're probably like, shit, we're about to be laid off. This is the last thing or things we can do inside of Destiny. Let's ball. I really think they're just balling out right now. They're like, do everything. Let's go down the item list of, let's look at all the wish lists of what gamers have asked for in the past, and let's just ball out with it. Marcus with the 10 gifted subs. Check Glad's tweets and stream title. What is Glad up to right now? Oh my God. Oh my God. It's our boys to quote Huey. This is diabolical. Since it's now been declared a war by Lord Kitty, I officially privated 10 years of Crota solo videos. Good luck with soloing Crota and D3. Guides aren't in the game, and no one at the studio can teach you. Although I'm working on Marathon. Better not piss off Esoteric. He's the last source of comprehensive solo videos. My God, dude. The funny thing is, Marathon community, you can't even tell that this is sarcasm. You fuckers are out to lunch. You're coming in right now saying Glad's being so petty. Brother, he's absolutely fucking with y'all, but you don't even know what you don't know. Look at the stream title. Oh my God. I don't even want to look. I don't want to look. I'm just gonna glance at it. Stop. Stop, Glad. Stop. God. Glad woke up today and was like, I'm gonna stir this motherfucking pot, baby. Yes, yes. I saw it, Zinji. I saw it. I saw it. Yes, we saw it earlier. We saw it earlier. Anyways. Back to more positive things. I'm very excited about the upcoming June updates. And I say we get in there. Let's have a good time. I've played with some of you for sure. Come June, we need to. I'm looking to do some raids, some dungeons, have a good time. This is probably going to be the last time we collectively come together and never play Destiny again. You know what I'm saying? There will be pockets of people that play Destiny in the future. But this is probably the last time, unless Bungie announces some form of update or expansion, that we really come in. So I will say this, dude. I waver between wanting to burn it all to the ground and trying to go at this in a more level-headed way. So what I will say is, come June, I'm just gonna enjoy my time playing Destiny. I cannot make any promises after that, though. After we've get in here, after we've had a great time, after we play Pantheon, after we run our SRL races, after we've gotten loot and had a great time, then after we experience the sandbox, I can't make any promises for how I'm going to behave for the foreseeable future. Because people think right now people are at the, I think Bungie thinks right now that the Destiny community is at its peak. But I actually feel like it's going to potentially worsen following this update. And it's not because the update's going to be bad. I think the update's going to be fantastic. It's just the reality is going to set in. That, wow, this really was it. And we'll see what happens. This is Savadoon's farewell message to Guardians. Oh.
Look at all of you. All of you Guardians, mine. To all you hunters, to all you warlocks, and to all you titans. All things must come to an end. Quite frankly, I'm sick of looking at your faces, so I'm glad. But don't be sad about it. Don't be maudlin. Come now, Guardians. You killed me, I killed you, our little ghosts brought us back. Ooh. Which means you have a life. Go live it. Although it won't be the same, let's admit it. It'll never be the same without me, honey. Let's get real. But still, the reality in your lives, your jobs, your spouses, your partners, your children, your weekends, the food you eat, the way you live. Now I wish the game hadn't stopped. Certainly more interesting than your lives, I'm sure. Your computers, your IT, your shopping online. Where's the integrity in all of that? But there is love. I know there is. Because all you Guardians love to hate me. And there are others that loved to love me. Yeah. So, the party's over. Get back to what you were doing, as boring as it was. Get back to your lives. Continue living them. But if you're true guardians, guardians mine. Don't be boring. Live with integrity. Live with power. Live. Playing with me, Cade 6 and everyone else who doesn't matter, you had a meaning. Take all of that and put it back into your own reality. You see, I really am wise. The queen of cunning. Yes, lies, deception, but cunning and wisdom. Otherwise, you wouldn't come to me. And remember, you never would have defeated the Witness without me. So you needed me. But now, Guardians, you don't. And that's life. Who knows? Who knows what could happen in the future? I doubt it, but who knows anyway? And in the meantime, live, Guardians. Live. No more battles, no more wars, no more armament, no more dread. If you think about it, your planet has done enough to itself to destroy it. So perhaps, where you live out there in your world and your countries, you'll put down your arms then. Perhaps life will then make greater sense. I truly am wise, aren't I? And maybe, for the first time, I'm not lying to you. Truth is a funny thing, isn't it?
Dude, she's killer, man. She's killer. Where did that come from? Ayat. Gotta have the drip. Man, dude. That was awesome, but low-key kind of creepy. Well, Savathun was kind of creepy. Yep. Savathun in general was kind of creepy. She really wants us to touch grass. That she does. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Was that a D3 script in her glasses? I just want to mention there's no mention of Pantheon. As far... So as big as the dev inside is, it's not done. Right. Yeah. Well, I'm sure the next one, or maybe like next week one. We know it's coming though. Like it is coming. There's more tomorrow. Yeah. That's true. That's true, guys. They're going to work on D3 in a secret way. Nobody will wait. And then boom, bam, a D3 trailer. Remember this message. Johnson. You can't work on a D3 if you lay off half your studio. Zelda, are you just now waking up? Go look at the stream. We've already covered all this stuff. Zelda comes in here and starts dropping links, man. Doesn't even like look at the previous things we just covered. Let me see. Teams jamming. Regret using human language back when posting that. It's how I talk sometimes. Cheesy, corny, whatever. Same for the momentum tweets. Thanks to the folks understanding the intent. Apologies to those who took it as PR garbage and felt it was just to lead folks on. Much love. Yeah, I know everybody like gives DMG a lot of heat. But that guy has really advocated on the Destiny side. Really, really. He's advocated on the Destiny side big time. And, you know, I think the reality was going into the end of last year, going into Renegades, the Destiny team had plans. They had a roadmap they were structuring, and then were told, hold on that. And when they got to the point where they wanted to talk more about it, they were told again, hold on that. And then eventually, a few individuals got brought back and told, hey, listen, we're probably going to go ahead and can Destiny. Who even knows if they even offered to the Destiny team to do one last update? This could have been something that the Destiny team, you know, sure, again, there was a lot of them that didn't even know about it, but the ones that were still directing things with this information, who even knows, man? Yeah, I mean, look, I'm telling you, things just flipped. You know, what it is I think it's just the allocation of resources, just like back in 2024 after Final Shape. I think it was like, hey, Marathon's not going to make it out the door anytime soon. What do we make? Do we make a Destiny 3? Do we continue down this road? Or do we allocate our resources to gummy bears and to Marathon and other things? And so Bungie has always wanted to be a multi-IP studio, and they got it for a little bit. Didn't last long, but they got it. What the fuck is Gummy Bears? Gummy Bears is another game that was in incubation and being actively developed at Bungie that Sony themselves took. And so they took Gummy Bears. They established a new studio called Team LFG directly under Sony, and they essentially are allowing them to work on Gummy Bears. Oh, but what is it? Oh, the type of game? No idea. No idea. I never played it. Yeah, it's just the no idea. There's speculation, but let me just say this: the speculation. There are things that the speculation just completely misses, man. For instance, the speculation around Destiny Payback. You know, what some people thought Payback was supposed to be, completely misses what Payback actually was. So. It just shows their studio can't handle being a multi-IP studio. I mean, that definitely seems to be the case right now. You know what I'm saying? How do you feel about Destiny Rising getting updates still? I mean, to be honest with you, out of everything here, Rob, thank you for that tier 3, my man. Out of everything here, I think Destiny Rising may be the only game that I'm able to actively go back and play. I'll come back and play Destiny 2 when it's all said and done, but I'm talking like years down the road. We may live in a world where Destiny Rising is the only thing actively going, which I really wish Destiny Rising, it's not the same. It's not the same. But I really wish they would go to console and PC. They were struggling with one IP for years and they wanted 5 more. Well, I'm going to be honest, guys. Any studio would struggle if you're trying to funnel your money from one game to make 4 or 5 other games. I'm you know where I'm coming from? And especially on the scale that Bungie was trying to do it. Like, no matter how much money Destiny fucking made, like that shit was always going to be such an uphill battle. In reality, what really should have been the case is that Bungie said, all right, we're going to make Marathon. And that's it. They made Destiny. They made Marathon. They didn't branch off to all these other incubation projects. The issue was, you're not going to get Sony to pay $3.6 billion for you. Pete clearly was driving up the valuation of Bungie by coming in there and saying, hey, we've got all these live service games. Ah, damn it. Miss Danny with the 10 gifted subs. Miss Danny with the big 10. Thank you so much. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. Hoax, you don't even play video games. I don't even know why you're in here talking right now. Hoax, I better see your ass in Destiny 2 come June the 9th. Until then, I'll never believe you even play this game. You're like a fucking 2-year subscriber here. There is a decision board. It's not only Pete's, and they agreed on it with majority. Oh, yeah, yeah. There's obviously leadership is very disconnected. So, good luck with those decisions. I don't think it's going to work out. Do you think we're going to get new exotics and armor and weapons? I know we're getting a new exotic weapon, at least the one. It's going to be first curse. Really? Y'all really think that? No shit. Where y'all getting that information from? It's going to be, we know it's going to be an exotic hand cannon. There's been leaks that it's going to be the first curse. Oh my God. Oh. I'd fuck with it, man. Yeah. I would fuck with it. I mean, other than that, like, I'm just really excited. I mean, all these weapons look fantastic. Dude, we got a Tex Mechanica. This is like a Tex Mechanica Pulse. Looks like almost. You should check out Donkey's video on distortions. Oh, he made a video on distortions. Here's the thing. I hope there's a way for Bungie to close out the narrative. It's not going to work. It's not going to be like a full expansion. But, oh my God. Like, it's got to be something, dude, to just close out and, you know, let us at least have something like lore chords or something like that in game to figure out where this narrative was supposed to go, you know? I know, dude. Did y'all see Rick's tweet on this? Dude, fucking Rick's hilarious, man. Look at Rick. Hold on. Rick said, he said, wait a minute. And he's got threes drawn out. Yes. This reminds me when we were shooting Telesto in the... Y'all remember when y'all were like, Cross, we have to shoot Telesto in the sky. And the constellations that Telesto makes is where we need to go for this secret exotic mission. And y'all fucking had me shooting Telesto in the sky for like 3 hours. I was like, we would take a screenshot and be like, guys, I can't really tell. I don't know where that's supposed to be. We had Constellation 1, Constellation 2. Oh my Lord. Turned out it went jack shit. This is how much we wanted some secrets from Bungie, dude. All right. Y'all give me just a moment. In the end, the witnesses won. Perfect stillness. That's what Bungie are doing with this update. They are enacting the final shape. Yeah. In some ways, I suppose, man. So, look. There's a lot of people in here that are like already like ready to just throw the towel in. I feel like I'm going to go against Paul on this. I feel like our presence in June will make a big enough splash that it will have to be noticed. The Flango with the 10 gifted sub. The Flango, thank you so much for the big 10, man. And look, that's just option 1. We have option 1, the peaceful rounds. And if that doesn't work, we have option fucking 2. All right? Now, I would like to stay in option 1 land. All right? So for now, for the time being, let us go with option 1. Let us go play Destiny. Let us be peaceful. The Flanco with the 10 gifted subs. Chat, y'all please drop some love for this man. Y'all give me just a moment. Holy shit! Bailey with the 10 gifted subs! All right, let's take a look at this. Tomorrow we're getting raid news? Yeah. Man, I wish we can get a new raid. That would be wonderful.
My name is Donkey. I hope you guys are doing well. The wider Bungie community is currently in a civil war and destroying itself online after the, sad announcement of the end of service for Destiny 2. Most people, I feel like, are going through a very wide range of emotions, including myself. I've experienced a lot of sadness and anger these past few days. But, in order to keep myself stable these past couple of days, despite the bad news, has been to ingest a pretty hefty amount of copium. And so today I want to talk about a little bit of a...
God damn it. Mystery with the 20 gifted subs!
teaser that Bungie put out today about the new Distortions event that is coming to different destinations. Today, Bungie put out on Twitter this teaser talking about this Distortions event and how they are going to talk about the details of the return of the directory and this activity tomorrow in a new article. And they'll probably go over all the ways in which this activity is incorporated into the refreshing of all the destination loot.
I think it looks
and
like
how
the
it's
thing
probably
from
going
Renegades.
to act as a bit of a replacement of the Flashpoint system from all the way back in Destiny 2 Vanilla. Personally, as a Destiny lore creator, I'm more interested in the conversation about what does this activity, this event, the visuals that Bungie is teasing us in this image, what does this have to say about the general story of Destiny that we are getting in the Monument of Triumph update? The general consensus online that I've seen is that this Distortions event seems to be a cut piece of content from the Shattered Cycle expansion. This makes a lot of sense when you put into context about what we kind of understand about what the content was going to be for Shattered Cycle and Shadow and Order. We had a bit of leaked information that Shadow and Order was going to be very Dredgen focused and Hive focused. It was supposed to be about dealing with the Dredgens and this Hive weapons foundry somewhere in the solar system, while Shattered Cycle was very much more of a story centered around the Nine and learning how to bind the Nine by talking to some type of creature that was hidden underneath of Old Chicago. For reasons I'll get into soon, it seems pretty clear that this Distortions event has something to do with the Nine. So what
Can you believe we were going to go back to old, or we were going to go to Old Chicago? We were going to actually go to Old Chicago in one of these updates.
we glean from this teaser image to kind of get a picture and an understanding of where maybe the story is going? Well, the portal seems to have its source in Eclipse energy, which is this red energy that we've been seeing associated with the Nine over the past two expansions. We saw it most heavily in the Renegades expansion with the Nightfall weapon, which utilized Eclipse energy as like a Death Star beam that
Man, I'll tell you what, dude. Here I come in here wanting to be peaceful. It's the same, folks, man. I literally see the marathon icon next to your name before we even start talking shit. Let me just say, marathon. Look. You have your own problems. I've already told y'all. Good luck to y'all in season 2. Good luck. I wish you the best. Hope the free-to-play week works out for you.
expansion with the Nightfall weapon, which utilized Eclipse energy as like a...
You love Marathon? Keep saying it. Keep saying it. Maybe one day... No, it never fucking happened. Nope. It'll never fucking happen.
Death Star beam that specifically targeted guardians to kill them basically instantly. And more subtly, we saw a bit of Eclipse energy at the end of the Edge of Fate campaign. Before we kind of knew what Eclipse energy even was, we saw that Drifter as he was going to depot, you know, the hull at the back of a ship into Three's dead body. We saw this red radiating energy go over his face, which aged him. In hindsight, it's pretty obvious that this is likely some level of Eclipse energy that was radiating from the dead body of Three. So what is Eclipse energy, right? So we learned a lot about Eclipse energy from Allison Lures, who's the senior narrative director for Destiny 2, when she spoke to Bife directly in an interview. And this is a quote of what she said, describing what Eclipse energy is and its relationship with the Nine. She said, "One of the early ideas that we had and things that made sense was that the Nine are laws. They are the rules. Those rules extend out to all of the physical forces in our galaxy, including the forces that enable the effect of paracausality. The Nine cannot use paracausality themselves. They are not paracausal. But what they are is they enable the conditions that paracausality can thrive. And so conditions can be turned all the way up and they can be turned all the way down. And that is what Eclipse is. It is a negation of the conditions that enable paracausality. Essentially, in the example that Allison Lures used, Eclipse energy is like turning paracausality all the way down, making it completely useless. This is why we saw Drifter aged after he got flashed with the red Eclipse energy, because it negated his paracausality, his connection with the light, which sustained.
Do we know if we're getting a new artifact? I don't think so. I don't know, guys. Has it been confirmed? Are they getting rid of the artifact? This is the shit. This shit is why Mylan privated all those videos. Just enjoy the game and hope for the future. Okay. That's, well, me watching a video of Donkey did not make Mylan private his videos. So we are literally doing just that. Oh, is it because of my inflammatory title? Is that what it is? The better game? We're talking about the better game today? It's the better game. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. You know where I'm coming from? I don't know what you want me to do about that. You know what I'm saying? That might be what it is. It's like, man, what? It's probably the title. Probably the title. I said the other day, I said, Destiny is objectively a better game than Marathon. And I had people reply, Cross, do you know what objectively means? Yes. Which is why I said it. Destiny is objectively better than Marathon.
His youth, causing him to age. This is also why we see the Eclipse energy from the Nightfall station being able to kill Guardians, because it killed them by destroying their paracausal souls, as the lore says from Renegades. And so we see that this portal is obviously being opened with this red energy that is very similar to Eclipse energy. It looks like the Nine are using Eclipse energy to open the portals in order to potentially invade or exert some type of influence on the destinations around the solar system. Obviously, we don't know the specifics. This could be a broader tactic being used by the outer nines collectively, that being Saturn, Jupiter, Neptune, and Uranus, who seem to be kind of the bad guys of the Fate Saga. Or it could be the work of one specific nine, like Six, or maybe Jupiter, who is specifically taking some type of action against the inhabitants of Sol, and was very interesting.
Who's the biggest asshole out of the nine? Is it Jupiter? Isn't Jupiter the biggest asshole? Or was it Uranus? Uranus's? Oh. Or Saturn?
interesting is when you look through the cracks and the ripples in space, you see this very shiny blue starry sky, which upon looking at it initially reminded me a lot of the 9 dimension that we saw at the end of the Edge of Fate campaign, where we saw Maya Sundaresh confront 3, and we saw this image of 3 existing in this very starry night universal space. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe these portals are directly opening into the 9 dimension. And I've also seen a lot of people saying online, specifically on Twitter, that, you know, because this is likely some type of Shattered Cycle content that made it into this update, that these distortions are opening up on Earth because of the actions that were supposed to happen in that expansion after what we do, whatever, in Old Chicago. But it's important to remember that this distortions event is not just happening on Earth, it's happening on all of the destinations in Sol, as per what Bungie has been communicating with us in both their tweets and their previous blog post. We actually see a little bit of a hint of this in their blog post last week, where we saw Nessus has this red icon surrounding it, likely indicating that the distortions event is happening on that destination. And so the implication here is obviously that the 9, whatever they're doing with this portal thing, is not just a specific location on Earth, which is the, you know, the consequences of Old Chicago, whatever. It is likely some type of coordinated, maybe attacks or incursions on specific destinations for whatever goals they have. I kind of think of it like a little bit like the Vex incursions that happened on Neomuna, where the Vex are trying to invade the city so that they themselves can secure the Veil. It's probably a similar situation. The 9 are doing whatever they can to exert influence and control over the solar system. The goat himself, Abaddon, you know, also known as the lore cousin. That's what I'm deeming him right now, Abaddon. I'm the lore nephew, Abaddon's the lore cousin. So Abaddon, you know, he posted on Twitter in response to the teaser image some cool concept art, you know, comparing these 2 images to what we saw in that teaser. And so I wanted to take a look at them and maybe see what we can glean from an understanding what Bungie maybe wants to do with these portals. We see in this first concept art, you know, there's this tear in space, this black tear that completely separates space in 2, right? And surprisingly enough, you can't see it because of my webcam, but there is an image of a catch also in this image, which is interesting contrast to the original teaser image with the red portal, which also has a catch in the background. So, you know, I think Abaddon's pretty spot on by comparing these concept arts with the teaser we got. And in the second teaser, we see more spherical or circular portals, more akin to what we saw in the teaser. This concept art specifically also has like the 9 symbols ingrained in the, you know, opening in the clouds. We also see the starry sky inside of these portals, which is also very similar to the teaser image. So this is likely an idea that Bungie has been playing with for a very long time. So just to reiterate the breakdown of this teaser image, it seems as though this is some type of Shattered Cycle content that was brought into the updates, and that the 9 are using Eclipse energy to open portals and rifts in space. If I were to speculate a little bit about what the consequences of opening these rifts in the sky were, I wouldn't be surprised if there were some level of like time distortions that would be happening on these destinations, considering that the 9 themselves are 4th dimensional and they're capable of manipulating our timeline from their dimension. Now that there's a bridge, a portal connecting the dimensions in this way, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some type of time wacky consequences. And obviously we know that because Destiny is coming to the end of its live service, it's completely possible that this whole event doesn't have a story tied to it. It goes completely unexplained, and it's just this activity we get to play for fun on the destinations. Personally,
this fight needs to stop. We need to be peaceful about this. Violent protests don't go over well and don't get what they are protesting for. Attacking one another is not a good thing at all. If Marathon goes down, I'm sure so will Bungie. And Bungie goes, you can be sure there will not be another Destiny. I'm all for Destiny, but I'm not going to wish bad on Marathon or its community. First up, no one's being violent. And clearly. I mean, it might be some desktop warriors, but no one in mass is taking to the streets right now. Secondly, you say that if Marathon goes down, I'm sure so will Bungie. Again, y'all are still trying to push this narrative that playing Marathon us throwing ourselves in the marathon is going to somehow give us D3. That's some bullshit. Just call it what it is. That's bullshit. I saw it, Carl. I saw it. It's also bullshit to think that playing Destiny 2 on June the 9th will bring a Destiny 3. Well, we'll see. I've got a few strategies. We'll see if it works. You really think you could do something? Well, I think you guys can do something. Me? Not so much. But let me just say, what you guys have already done has already made tremendous waves. Ain't no one sending death threats. But it's effective. It's been effective. Been very effective. The support, outcries in the community, the conversation, the obvious apparent love for Destiny. Oh, it's been felt. Look, man, nobody's sending you death threats, all right? So, yeah, people say shit. It's the fucking internet. I can't control that. What the fuck is a Destiny player going to show up to your house? Get the fuck out of here. So, or a marathon player. And if I got any marathon players that are actually out there that serious about it, that piss, I want you to know, I got a lot of guns, man. I live on 10 acres, and I got high ground, motherfucker. And I got cameras everywhere. I'll see you way before you see me, bitch. But I don't think that's going to ever go down like that. That's straight to Twitter. I guess. But look, man, don't fucking... Some people send stuff on the internet all the time. Somebody sending you tweets, you know, sending you some shit like that. You know where I'm coming from? Man. Crawl's about to be the most hated streamer. I don't want to be. I really don't. I can promise you. Sony don't like us right now. Okay. So, GG's that. But, maybe we'll get a D3. Basta with the 20 gifted subs. Tasker with the 10 gifted subs. Look. I just want to play video games. Okay, let me be clear. I want to play my favorite video game, and I want to play the sequel of that favorite video game. I tell you what, Bungie came out and said, we're making a D3. Oh my God. I will be the loveliest, nicest, sweetest, most devoted. I will literally reinstall Marathon. I'll be like, boys, y'all want to go play? We'll go play some Marathon right now. We'll go play some Marathon right now. But I got to see D3. I'm not lying. Did you not see me play the fuck out of Marathon in February and March? Oh, you thought I played that for Marathon. I liked it all right, sure. But I played that shit for Destiny. Okay? Let me be clear. I played the fuck out of Marathon in February and March for the future of Destiny. So people are telling me right now, Cross, you need to play the shit out of Marathon in order to give you a Destiny 3. We've already done that. It's already been done. It already happened. We did our part. And what did that lead to? D3 getting canned. Scorch Earth, burn your NDA, tell us everything. No, it's all fun and games, so we get tied down in litigation. I'm not looking for that. All right. So I'll let someone else, if they want to take that fall. But as much as the Marathon community may hate me right now, I truly feel like my actions are justified. Okay? I'm being a Captain Dickhead about this. I get it. Especially from your perspective. You just want to play a video game. I get it. And here's the thing. I'm going to play a video game. It's called Destiny 2. I'll be playing it in June. Minding my own business. That's it, man. But don't come in here and tell me and don't try to tell this bullshit that playing Marathon is going to give us a Destiny 3. It didn't, and it won't. If that was the case, we would have already fucking gotten it. Check out the new Call of Duty extraction shooter mode that was announced. Oh my God. I'm so fucking hyped, brother. It's just DMZ out of beta. We need to teach Donkey Roman numerals. I just realized. Hey man, it happens. It sometimes happens.
I really, really hope that Bungie doesn't do that. I hope they give us some level of lore or story explanation as to why this is happening, considering that it is pretty obviously something to do with the 9. Like, even though we know that, like, we don't know if we're getting any form of future installment in the Destiny franchise, and as of right now, the Fate Saga is effectively put on hold and paused, I still at least want to go into this update with some level of story explanation as to what is going on, so that we're not just confused and we don't know anything, right? But it is pretty difficult to speculate considering the unprecedented nature of the update that we're going to be getting, and that we have no clue how the story is going to look at all.
What's this guy's name? This is Donkey, guys. He is the lore nephew of Destiny, and he's got great insights. And here on the Destiny side, we love lore. It enriches the experience. It just makes overall playing Destiny just so much better. And so we're questioning the lore right now, is because we had this other, I guess you call it saga, but we had the 9 saga that we were getting story of, but obviously that's been canceled at this point. Only made it like not even halfway through it. And so to me, I don't think we're really going to get much on the lore side inside of Destiny 2. I think they're just going to give us these cool events, and maybe they give us lore course. They said they were going to have ways they were going to kind of wrap up the story for some individual characters, but I'm not quite sure.
Have a little bit of fun on Twitter though, considering that I'm the guy who kind of made the red subclass speculation video talking about the potential Eclipse energy being used as a subclass. So seeing this, I posted on Twitter saying, is that Eclipse energy red subclass? Obviously more as a joke. Like I said at the beginning of the video, I've been huffing that copium crazy style, so maybe Bungie out of nowhere pulls out the red subclass, baby. Gives us that Eclipse energy that we've been wanting since Renegades. Probably won't happen, but a man can cope and a man can hope. Be sure to follow me on Twitter, guys, as well. I've recently started posting on there a lot, and I've had some pretty banger tweets, so if you're on Twitter and you follow Destiny folks, be sure to follow me as well on Twitter, okay?
That's one thing I'd love to know, was the red subclass ever real? So right before Final Shape, we go up to Bungie, and it was for a capture event. It was, you know, where they showed us Prismatic and stuff like that. Then we had individual interviews where you got to talk to the developers directly. And so the first thing, I was actually in the group with Fallout. No, I think it was Fallout. It was more console and I think Fallout. Maybe not Fallout. But the first question that we got to ask was, so about that red subclass. And at this point, I really don't know, because the developers, there was 3 devs. It was 2 devs and a community manager in there. And both the devs looked at the community manager, which is normally normally that indicates, when you see that happen, it's, what the fuck are we supposed to say when they ask us this? You know what I mean? That's normally what that means. They both made eye contact, and then the CM answered. And what he said was, the red subclass was never a thing. It was something on ArtStation that somebody had made, and it was an inside joke at Bungie for a long time. And then like the Bungie devs like laughed too about it. So I walked away from that going like, all right, maybe it was just like an inside joke, but like, what's the inside joke? You know where I'm coming from? Like, what is so ha ha ha, red subclass, hee hee. I'm like, oh, what? But what's the joke? Like, you know what I mean? No. All right, right now, spare. Okay, No Ricochet, Ice Luna, yes Ricochet. Both will have stat boost. New Origin trace. Destiny, can we have Warmind cells back, please? Destiny Tomb replied, maybe. Oh my God. No, I think they may actually give us Warmind cells back. I think they actually may do it. If you, for those that don't remember what Warmind cells were, see, a lot of people think what we have in our sandbox is really strong, and it is. It's very strong. We have ability spam out the ass. Warmind cells, though, at one time, were the strongest build crafting aspect in the game, especially when we had artifact mods like Tyrant Surge. You could level an entire room with Warmind cells. Now, I'm going to be honest. I don't know how they can bring us Warmind cells without the mods. So I'm not sure how they would do that. And their system's not really built for that anymore. So I'm not... It may just be Warmind cells get created. But you're not going to be able to apply things like damage over time, suppression, all those other things. I know. I'm talking about the creation. I'm just talking about the secondary benefits. The things that made it stupid strong is what I mean. Creation of Warmind cells would be easy. The ability to make them clear a room like it once used to, that's going to require, I would assume, adding mods, right? Bungie adds the red subclass, but you have to buy Marathon to unlock it. Yeah, I don't see the Destiny team doing that right now. Since it's their jobs that are on the line right here. Could Destiny 2 ever come out of maintenance mode? I don't know. I put it to you like this. I've seen gaming communities do things that I never thought was possible. I've seen them move in ways, in unison, and collectively in ways that are honestly frightening. But I've also seen them move in ways on the positive side as well as the negative side. So I'm a firm believer in that anything is possible. Well, I mean, yeah. And look, I really do want to keep it as peaceful as I can. I know I've said some stuff. So that's real, that's real cute coming from me right now. I get it. But I want to go play this expansion or this update. Have a good time. Enjoy my time with our community here and the Destiny community as a whole. And I expect this is what I'm hoping and expecting. I'm expecting that the community really balls out, really shows up, and we make a big enough splash that a D3 without a doubt has to be on the table. People are going to say that's copium. Well, maybe. Man, this baby had to be due in June. Fuck. Zinji, you pull that damn that PC up. You fucking fire up Destiny 2 and just let your husband play. You know what I'm saying? Like while you're delivering the baby. He could be hitting strikes for you. Yeah, break out the Steam Deck. I have a graduation ceremony on June the 9th. Do I attend? Fuck that. Oh, dude, hardware prices are insane right now across the board for fucking everything. Oh, D2 team replies to someone about the artifact mods. Stop yelling at us. Yeah. Somebody tell Cheese Forever. Don't break the fucking game. Cheese, for like 5 days following the 9th, can you just chill for 5 days? And then after that, we can go crazy. We can go crazy. Diesel, I'll pull them in just a second. Just waiting to see the ornament in game and animated previews on the sword. Oh, dude, oh my God. That is so sexy too. So we'll apply that to everything. Please tell me if any weapon has the combo of explosive payload and timed payload. I need to know if this exists. Wait! That's illegal. Don't think so. Would be a bit too explosive. Look at this. Look at this Loco guy. Loco, honestly, I wish they would have dropped. I wish they may have read your dissertation from so long ago. Maybe we could have avoided some things. Don't let this get to your head, though. All right? What else did y'all want me to read? Yeah, I saw that with the exotic Atlas. Okay, that's pretty much it. We're getting sparrow horns back? We are. We are getting sparrow horns back. Something. Oh, yeah, something about the artifact. What did they say? I didn't see anything about artifacts. Look, y'all quit giving Mylan hell. All right? And matter of fact, don't go into anyone that's streaming Marathon and giving them hell right now, okay? They are enjoying Marathon, having a good time, and you know, so y'all don't do that shit. Y'all calm down. You know what I'm saying? Glad's not holding back. Dude, Glad's just stirring the pot. Fuck, y'all know Glad just likes to troll, right? Glad just likes to fucking troll. He's just stirring the pot, having fun with this shit. He's not actually going to delete his Crota solos. Is the community of 12-year-olds? Bungie wishes they really want to get that demographic. They keep missing it. Yeah. Everyone online has forgotten what sarcasm is. Well, there's definitely people being sarcastic, and there are definitely people that are being dead serious. Personally, when I said I would do everything I can to bury Marathon, piss on its corpse, and burn its body. That wasn't sarcasm. That was actually That was completely 110% dead serious, completely honest. If it would give me a D3, yeah, I'd do it twice. I'm just being real with you. If I knew it would give me, I wouldn't go out of my way to do it. You know what I mean? Not that I even have the ability to even do it, but I'm just saying, if it was like a guaranteed, like, you know, hey, this will give you a D3, yes. Okay, here it is. The artifact tweet. Will we hear about what's happening to the artifact in an insight? Yes. Okay. I'm really curious. I mean, like, I feel like maybe they're getting rid of all the artifact mods, letting the sandbox run clean. Because artifact mods really, like, corners the meta. The cleanest thing, I know people are going to dislike this because they're like, I want classy restoration. I want these artifact mods. The cleanest thing, honestly, would probably be to get rid of the artifact mods. They're not going to be able to give us every artifact mod that's ever existed. I just don't think that's ever going to happen. Maybe, okay, maybe they could. That would be crazy. If there was a way to put artifact mods in, they could rotate it. Guys, I need y'all to understand something. Outside of Destiny absolutely breaking, past this June, Bungie is not going to do any type of passes. They're not going to come in there and give us new artifact mods. Do you understand what I'm saying here? Past June, there's going to be no one to come in there and make the adjustments you're talking about. That's why everything is being set on a cadence and rotation.
No, Mr. Cross. You said fuck marathon and fuck anyone who likes marathon. Don't back down from it. Now's the time to nut up or shut up. Hashtag team Aztecross.
Damn, I said that. I said fuck marathon and fuck anyone who likes marathon. Damn. Really? I said that? That seems really bold. I don't think I would say that. Y'all go find me the clip. I don't believe it. We say a lot of shit. You know, I'm not gonna lie. We say a lot of shit. You know. Cross, remember when you could select the artifact? They could allow us to select the seasonal artifacts and choose those mods. I mean, maybe. That would be wild. I just mean, like, with the amount of loot they're giving us and the fact the weapons have intrinsic overload and intrinsic unstoppable, I feel like they're setting it up to then psycho out the artifact mods. I don't think Destiny is compatible on Steam Deck. I don't think so. If they introduce artifact mods, for instance, if they do like breach and clear, particle disruption, you know where I'm coming from? Classy restoration. What that's going to do is, instead of having this open sandbox that could exist for the next, who knows how long Destiny will be on until the servers get shut down, you're going to have a meta here that's going to get very consolidated. That's what artifact mods do, is that they essentially move the meta in the ways Bungie wants to move them, which is okay when you're on a seasonal model. It's not okay if this is going to be like a forever thing. I don't think there's going to be any type of rotation. And on Honesty Cross, does Destiny 2 have a future? Or Destiny have a future after Destiny 2? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think And that if you get loud enough, shit can happen. Yeah, we already looked at Paul's article from earlier. Then we covered everything else. We are, janitor. Imagine if Bungie pulled a Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn. Time is of the essence right now. I really think as the Destiny community, we need to make a big enough splash and be loud enough here before these layoffs start hitting. I'm telling you, man, once you lose this talent, once you lose these teams, if Bungie goes in there and axes the entire Destiny side, because think about what Schreier says, significant layoffs. Once you axe that team, they're gone. You're not going to be able to pick up the phone a year or 2 years from now and be like, I mean, some of them maybe, but most of them are talented devs. You're not going to be able to pick up the phone and be like, hey, we're going to make another, Destiny game. 9 times out of 10, most of them will have moved on. The same with the devs that left after Lightfall. The same with the devs that left, especially after Final Shape. They got all picked up. They're working at other places now. They're established. Some even with equity offers. And what sucks out of all of this, like, don't get me wrong, like, I feel for every team that's about to be leaving Bungie. The Raid and Dungeon team have done nothing fucking wrong. They have literally killed it. Outside of Root of Nightmares. Killed it every fucking time. I don't know. Root of Nightmare would have been okay-ish if we couldn't cheese Nezarec. But let's just be real. All of Lightfall just really fell flat. We were hoping the Raid would save that expansion. And let me just say this, it never works out that way. Anytime you ever get down to the point where you're like, well, the Raid, hopefully the Raid's going to save this expansion. Normally it doesn't. Trophy Hunter Sniper's coming back. Let's go. Why did I think Trophy Hunter was back in the game? How would you feel if they didn't make a Destiny 3, but instead continued to improve Destiny 2? Look, man, if Bungie wants to rebrand and do like a Destiny, a Realm Reborn, okay, I would be fine, but it would have to be substantial. Like, the game would have to change a bunch to warrant that. You can't just reset everyone and be like, okay, here it is, Destiny 2. You're going to replay Destiny 2 again. It has to be done right. Oh, I don't know what. I don't think they're doing anything for Dares. Dares is still playable. You're going to watch the State of Play, Cross? Yes. So the State of Play is next Tuesday. I love you, Rick. the State of Play is next Tuesday. Break-in State of Play will feature a blockbuster level reveal. Some insiders are already aware of a major announcement planned for the next State of Play on June the 2nd, but so far, no one has broken the silence. We may be about to witness the defining moment of this generation. That's really talking it up. I mean, really, really talking it up. Oh my God, there are people... I don't... Guys, we're not going to see a Destiny 3. Yeah, I just... You know what I mean? They're going to show us a $2,000 PlayStation. And it's cinema. Absolute cinema. Bro, fuck that. Excuse me, only 1,500. Oh yeah, only 1,500. No, I'm curious what we're gonna be live for it. Paul, buddy. I feel like Rick and I are gonna be the two people in the nursing home talking about a Destiny 3. Marathon Season 2. There may be something in the State of Play for Marathon Season 2, but I don't think that's the block. I mean, right here it says blockbuster level reveal. I don't think that's Marathon related. Plus, Marathon's already going to be out. Like, Season 2 is already going to be out that day. Bloodborne 2 would be so hype. Demon, they said that they were trying to pitch that. Internally, Bungie, the people especially work on the Destiny side, have tried in multiple ways to talk about how to steer Destiny going forward, and pretty much it seems like they've been shot down in all aspects. Hence why the game's getting its final update. They could be making a Bungie single-player exclusive PS6 game. Oh. I gotcha. Let me guess. It's going to be a first-person shooter. Sci-fi setting. Somewhere out there in the systems, you're going to discover an ancient civilization. Classic. $1,000% is going to be God of War. I fuck with it. I'm prepared to be whelmed. Zelda, do you want to be a mod here? Because I'm unmodding people today. And you can be next on this list, young man. Oh my God. Oh my God, me. Look. We're gonna be making our own cuts around here, Zelda. Here's my copium take. D3 has been in secret development since Sony bought them back in 2022. DMG is asking for the photos and clips like they did back at the end of Destiny 1. And they're going to show it at the State of Play with the big announcement. This drama is going on in the community is for marketing to get Destiny back up. Cross saying he'll play Marathon is good news about the future of Destiny. And a lot of players will play Marathon too. Okay, it's not happening, buddy. It's not happening, man. That it's an elaborate play, but it's not. Yeah. X Machine with the 10 gifted subs, my man. Machine, thank you so much for the big 10. Chat, please drop some love for him. All right, Zedham. We shall keep you as a mod. Newest, highest level of cope. Another tweet says it's Borderlands 5. What?
They are not lying. We aren't getting a Destiny 3. We are getting a Destiny prequel, aka Destiny the Dark Age.
Anti-Stan with the 10 gifted subs. We're not getting a D3. Guys, I'm not saying that we would know if we're getting a D3. But we would know. We would fucking know. Now, it was obvious that D3 was pitched and was turned down. Moto with the 20 gifted subs. God damn it, Moto with the big 20. Chad, please drop some love for this man. I've got to see some eggplants. We've got some big gifters in here. Moto, thank you so much for that, man. What if it's the Division 3? I'd fuck with it. I'd fuck with it. I'm going to play the shit out of Division. I mean, what? I got, you know, I pretty much am moving. After June, we're going to I guess, Warframe, the Division. We'll play some other stuff. But look, man, I cannot express how much of a petty bitch I'm about to be for potentially the next lifetime. So who knows? Who knows what the fuck? And get off the internet for like 6 months. I enjoyed Division 2 a lot. We played here recently. I had a great time playing it. Doubt it. Doubt it, dude. Doubt it. No, I'll be at a wedding the weekend, the night of Summer's Game Fest, which sucks so much ass, dude. Oh my god. My brother just had to get married. He just had to get married. I know, fuck, I hate to fucking miss that stream. I'm gonna be sitting there looking at my fucking phone the whole night. Jesus. We're gonna need some news about the Monster Hunter Wilds DLC. Oh, really? Tell them divorce if Destiny 3 isn't announced. Cross. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, well, Rebecca's she's not gonna be there the night of TennoCon. We'll be at TennoCon. Luke and I will both be up there. Actually, it should be a good time. I'm looking forward to TennoCon a lot. This will be my first one. And so we'll be up there and we'll have a good time, man. And I love, man, Reb says such nice things about, honestly, the Warframe community has been just so nice about Destiny 2 and everything that's going on. You know what I mean? Like they just been, I think there was a couple of toxic comments that were put up, but like Reb just went ahead and just nipped it, dude. And she was just like, she expressed like her, let me actually pull up her tweets because her tweet was so fucking good. Reb's cool as fuck. You know, she's the creative director for Warframe. You know, she worked all the way up the ladder. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. So this is from Red right here. At the age of 16, me and my best friend, who gave me the name Rebelas, picked up our midnight release editions of Halo 3. Sped home, told our parents it was important, and played more Halo than you can imagine. There is no Warframe without the legacy of Bungie games. Bungie then made Destiny. Destiny was and is a force of nature, loved and held in the hands of so many people who for a moment were part of the biggest thing in gaming. Then comes the words, summarized crudely, the end. What a tempest. I'm 16 again. I'm 35. I'm making Warframe. I'm saying goodbye to the only lasting pillar I had to look up to. I'm responsible for my own destiny. This is misery for so many people, and people are the only reason for the good and the bad of this. You are 16, you are 35, you are still someone who knows better than to act without empathy. This is the end. This is reality. This is business. Yes. And in business, you know not to try and compete in the same space. Do not offer Sucor without comparison. So Red was essentially, saying that right? Red was essentially what are y'all talking about? Oh, that's nice. Just look over here and y'all say, Cross, you're not getting hard enough? Oh. You always get harder, I guess. You know what I mean? Ain't no bullshit. Viagra's a fun time. Anyways, what Red was really doing here was she was, saying to her community to be gracious and to be kind. And the Warframe community has been so kind throughout all of this because they are empathizing with what if it was their game. You know where I'm coming from? And I love that she shared her own personal experience with Bungie games, and it was just really nice. It was just really, really nice to get this message from her. Key Lex Wilson, thank you so much for the big no-no, man. So Bungie is insane, but like Shaq said, fight forever, Guardian. Also, much love to the Warframe community. Thank you, Cross, for being one of the best things. Much love, man. Much love to you, dude. It's some stiff competition out here. Can y'all chill? This is not a Viagra ad, or in this case, a Rose Sparks ad. Or actually, that technically is a Rose Sparks ad. Not stiff enough by that ad. Porn gives you ED, boys. It's not that deep. Maybe it is. But I don't think it's that deep. You know what else gives you ED? Not liking the other person. I'm just being honest. Yeah, you know where I'm coming from? Turns out not liking the other person has some problems. Has some issues with it. Oh, and Marathon. Marathon definitely gives you ED. Dish down with the 10 gifted subs. Dish down with the 10. Thank you so much, man. There's that petty. Vasectomy gives you an ED, gives you ED for about a week. Yeah, I wouldn't think you would want to do anything after. I don't know. I haven't gotten a vasectomy yet. I will probably get one. I would like to get one by next year. I'd like to close shop by next year. So, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm on the edge. Would you get one if it means D3? No, if anything, if D3 gets confirmed, we making it to 6 kids then, for sure. That's the opposite direction. Yeah, that's a full fire team, even without me. I'd fuck you cross if D3 was announced. That's nice. That's nice. You sure Rika would agree? I think she wants a lot of kids. If anything, I'm the one that's like, we need to stop. I'm pretty happy right now. You realize traveling with that many children, how expensive it gets? It's insane. I mean, we're already at we already fill up two rows as it is. And I only have 3 kids. I can't imagine if we had 2 more kids. Oh my God, we have 2 more fucking kids. You literally, I'm telling you, kids are so chaotic. You could damn near lose one accidentally. Like, I'm not laying. Like kids are all playing and shit. You're like, I remember one time we were walking through the goddamn mall, and we had all the kids and a couple of Rika's friends, and next thing I know it, my daughter is just gone. Turns out she just peeled into a Chinese restaurant. And I was, man, dude, scared the fuck out of me. It wasn't that far. She wasn't that far, but she just decided to slip inside this Chinese restaurant. Just 2 years old, 2.5 years old. Kids are great, man. They're great. Even with all the stressors, they're great. Cross Warframe dev stream is tomorrow. I'm going to be honest, guys. Tomorrow's going to be looking a little rough. We're going to be playing Path of Exile. We're going to be playing PoE. We're going to be playing, and then we're going to be reading the articles. What time does PoE drop tomorrow? She was looking for a real Asian dad. Oh my God. No, you did not. It's going to be in the afternoon? Really? 5 Eastern? Why is it dropping so late? 4 p.m. Eastern? That seems really late. Yeah, I would say the servers are going to be so slammed tomorrow. I'm going to be doing one last everything. I'll be doing one last damage test. It's going to be a lot of stuff, guys. It's going to be a lot of stuff. I just really wish, like, I hope the Pantheon event is really good. I wish we had one more day 1 raid, dude. Just like one more, Bungie. You cannot tell me that the raid and dungeon team have not made the raid for this upcoming expansion. You cannot tell me. Bittersweet on Destiny 2. My girlfriend is 7 weeks pregnant. So now I got time. Good shit. Yep. There's some truth to that. Fellas, knock a girl up. If you're looking for more game time, you know what I'm saying? Especially that first trimester. I'm just letting you know. Instructions unclear. Now you're gonna have to. Here's the thing. Your job you're gonna have to do things after about 9 months. But that 9-month time frame. Gingy, tell me if I'm wrong. Gingy's pregnant right now. You get a lot of game time. You know what I'm saying? You get a lot of game time. It's like 9 months. Of course, you're doing life and other things. But it's 9 months of like uncontested evenings. This is true. Can't confirm. Not if she's Latina. What does that mean? Les, come vouch. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know, Les. Les, come. I don't know. I don't know what he said. I'm Latina. What the fuck? Oh, I don't. Gingy's literally saying you full of shit. Then I guess Latinas are crazy. You get no time. Oh, come on now. Don't generalize like that. What? Latinas are not for the weak. I get a ton of time to myself, and she gets time to herself. Look at there. Balanced relationship. Look at there. Latinas only strengthen your weaknesses. Oh. I did not know. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going to get off of this subject right now, boys. This is dangerous territory. Instead, we are now about to go finish. We've been meaning to finish this game. I'm going to finish First Light today. And tomorrow we'll be covering the rest of the articles that Bungie's going to be posting. And then playing PoE. Playing PoE. I guess we're going to be playing PoE pretty late. Yeah. Much love for the people that are here for Destiny. Much love to you guys. Starting next Tuesday, we will be going in fresh inside of Destiny. We will be hitting some old campaigns. We will be having some old experiences. We'd love to have you join us. Actually, probably going to start on Monday. We'll start on Monday. And I'm going to be starting on a fresh account. I want to get my fill of Destiny, man. I want to play every bit of Destiny. Obviously, we can't do Red War and Forsaken campaign, which sucks. But what if we're here for Marathon? That's okay too, bud. Yeah. We won't be playing Marathon, but sure. Sure. You can hang out in here too. I want my 100,000 eggplants back. For what, Crespo? What did you spend it on? What was it for? Mods, can you help Crespo? I don't know. He's saying we owe him eggplants. Check D2's reply. Oh. Destiny 2 team. Oh my God. At this pace, what if they were just like, fuck it, here's Twilight Garrison? We aren't going to say that, but we have some changes to the Thruster Titan ability that may bring you some joy. Oh my God. Oh my God. What are they fucking up to right now? Double Icarus Dash Copium. I'm telling you, man, Bungie, I feel like they're just going to give us pretty much every wish list item possible. They're just going to go down the list and try to give as much stuff as possible. Air thruster. By the way, this has been such a good game, dude. Amazon MGM Studios, really? I don't think we're going to get Wrath of the Machine, guys. I don't think we're going to get any type of like new raid experience. Oh my God, really? Amazon owns the Bond IP? Oh, that's fucking wild, man. Have y'all noticed over the past, ever since the AI race has really heated up, especially the past year and a half, every fucking huge ass, every big corporation out there is racing to acquire IPs. Have y'all noticed that? Everyone is racing to acquire IPs and spending so much money. Okay. Lord Bezos wants to surpass Elon. That's all this is. Oh, man.
Marked it for you on your Q lens.
Thanks. Let's go find our 3 potentials.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know. This game a 10 out of 10. It's a great game, dude. It's a great game. Y'all give me just a second, guys. We'll run to the restroom. We're going to continue playing. Right now, we are in Vietnam. We're chilling out at this lovely resort. The hell was happening? Oh, is it kicking me out?
For the world.
Oh,
by the way, believe this yoga mat is yours.
Gracias, James.
let's see if I can actually go over here. Look at that. Look at that. All right, y'all give me just a second. is very peaceful. Oh my God, is Cross snorting another line? I have you know. I don't do hard drugs. And secondly, I would never do hard drugs and play video games with you fuckers. I want to do soft drugs. That's right. I like to smoke weed every now and then. And then proceed to lock all my doors, check all my windows. And look outside my house. Because I am now in a moment of weakness. Anybody else get really like, you know what I'm saying? Like you get a little paranoid when you know what to smoke. That's why I don't smoke. I get fucking paranoid. I'm like, fuck, what if we get attacked right now? And I can't defend. What if a goddamn bear comes straight through this window? But here's the thing, man. Be careful about smoking. Everyone who smokes says they get smarter. But ask anyone who regularly smokes a plot to a movie. I don't remember that shit. I don't fucking remember that shit. Rika was a professional pothead. She would hit that shit just for waking up. Waking up, hit. I'm going to the gym right now. Gotta get high. It's like, I remember being like, what are you doing? She's like, it helps me. I was like, how the fuck it don't help you? She's like, yes, it's the mind-body connection. It helps me. I'm like, some bullshit. And then I'll be bringing up some movie, and she's like, I don't remember that part. I don't remember that part. And I was like, because you were high. And she was like, no, it makes me smarter. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. You would actually remember this shit. It affects a lot of people differently. Well, maybe. I guess it depends on the strains. I'm not judging. I will say I used to play trials with this guy. It wasn't pure chill. But this guy, the higher he got, the better he sniped. And I mean, good. Really good. Matter of fact, if he started missing, he'd be like, give me a sec. So, it worked for him. Certain strains make me lock into what I'm doing. I just eat a lot. I normally eat a lot, or I might get paranoid. But man, I eat so much. I mean, I just live in the pantry. I just sit there and I'm just like, I need some shit to eat. How much do you weigh? 188, thank you. I'm slimming down right now. I'm slimming down. I'm working on it. No, I don't know. After my my third kid, we got up to about 200. I don't know what it is, man. I'm telling you, for whatever, I think I gain more weight whenever I have boys. My daughter, I didn't feel like I gained that much weight. My sons, for whatever reason, just packed it on. $200 lean? Fuck no. Could be stress. Yeah, maybe. The boys eating and then you turn into a human's garbage disposal, eating their leftovers. Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've always gained more weight whenever I've had sons. So there's, I think there's a theory to it. The other theory, y'all can check into this. But there's been, I've been told this, that if you want to have a daughter, take Viagra. Zinzi, look into that. What I've been told. That's what I've been told. You need to eat more vegetables if you want a girl. I'm so glad I got fucking sterilized. Ah. I managed to grow without it. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, everyone, when you have kids, everyone always like presents all these strange things. You know. I had my daughter first try. Nice, nice.
It's unbelievable. Pink sky, golden ocean. I mean, this place is something else. I feel like I'm getting paid to supervise sunsets. I'm only. It's great. A bit eccentric. Yesterday, he sent everyone for massages.
Chad, I've never been to Vietnam, even though my family's from Vietnam.
Forgot your gear.
Yoga life's not working out. Too much of a stretch.
That's Ramon tracked.
2 to go.
How beautiful
Damien's
is
boarded
it?
a commercial flight
Is it really
to
as
Halong
beautiful?
Bay. Tickets were booked under aliases. It's a 4-hour journey.
And I better find and bug the rest of our targets.
Yes.
Is it more humid than Louisiana and Florida?
Still got 3 days. No, I mean,
Sony lead check X. What leads? Jesus bleeding Christ, it's Vietnam. That's what I'm fucking. You think I wouldn't know? Puking sweet, trying to say I wouldn't know? You think you're trying to say I wouldn't know? You're coming in and correct me right now? That's what I'm saying. Vietnam.
How's
That's what I said. Exactly what you just said.
We've
Vietnam.
all been here for 4 days. She's on New York time.
My wedding is only 8 days away, and I can't have big one.
Jason Schreier put out another video. Oh, did he? I'm gonna have to check it out. Oh, let me get James Bond. We're supposed to be seeing
Mr. Smythe.
some good views in just a moment. Now, what are Vietnamese people doing in Louisiana? You don't find that suspicious? That's where my grandfather did his residency.
Invite, yeah? If you don't have one, I need you to piss off.
He went to a wonderful place in Louisiana for his residency program called
Whoa. You might
Angola.
want to take a look at that stress aura around you.
Thanks, you look great too.
This is a vacation simulator? That's what it is. You have a license to kill? No. No, I don't. But I can't use any of my stuff. I actually legitimately need to get this shit. I'm married to Vin and she has a ton of family in Louisiana. Yeah, there's quite a few there.
All right, mate.
Lots in Houston. And I do not know. How's the game so far? I'm really enjoying it, guys. I didn't have a lot of high hopes after the trailer last year because I was like, all right. But it's the classic James Bond experience, and I've been having a really good time.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Yes, you can tell me where I can find Mr. Ellis White. He's a guest of yours.
Ah, yes, Mr. White. I spoke with him earlier at the Velvet Lantern Bar. Perhaps you could try that.
Don't suppose you know where I can find a Miss Teresa Lorca?
Oh, yes. She was here for the convention. But I'm afraid I do not know where Miss Lorca is right now.
Okay, let me guess then. Actresses, right?
Hey?
Yeah, you were in that new one. What was it called?
Wrong again.
No, I'm sure I've seen you before. Model.
Dude, I'm so lost right now, guys. What do I do? I'm just running around this resort trying to find a way to these people. I know where to go, but I don't have
keep
the
checking my hand and asking myself
the key.
Are we real?
I know, yeah, that is interesting. The staff is like doxing everyone. Kind of hilarious.
Afternoon.
No one's got any security clearance. Actually pull this up. Hints. Here we go. Invite only party at the Ocean View Bar. At the Ocean View Bar. We got to go to the Ocean View. Oh my God, it's right here. Hey, it's this guy. Ocean View Bar. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Maybe it's this one? Vacay sounds nice. Okay, hold on. It says Ocean View Bar is this way. And then I get over here. All right, let me just go down here. Kill some people already. We can't kill right now. Tranquility Cave. No, it's not the blue marker. What in the fuck?
Sorry, sir. Staff only. Gah! My eyes are stinging.
Every night since they've been here, it's the same thing. The American and his gang of friends drunk, making so much noise. I've had so many guests. ask me to do something about it, but I can't.
Management tolerates it because he's spending so much money to be here. The man could set the place on fire and they still call it atmosphere. His money is louder than we are.
At least they shut the bar down. It was getting...
Okay, hang on.
Probably nothing, but best not to assume anything. What was that?
What?
Oh, guess can't come back here.
Management sent me. Need keys for the Ocean View bar. Need to empty it out so the American fella can't get to it.
I've met him and his friends. Keys are on the wall.
Delightful bunch.
The question is, why would they send me, who's obviously not Vietnamese, to deal with this? I need a distraction. I don't have enough for this.
Hello.
There's another one down here.
Listen to me.
Very sorry.
Listen carefully. You're my assistant. I don't care if I promised you a day off. I don't care that you're halfway down the Ho Chi Minh Trail on
There we
some
are.
quest to find peace inside yourself. I need you to do some actual assisting. Like right now, this is your job. Assist.
That's our target,
Make
Alice White.
it
A man likes a drink. Q-Track still works if he swallows it, right?
You read my mind.
You know what else?
I don't think so.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Nobody
This
just
isn't
walks up to
genuine
our
mission,
mission,
man.
VIP only.
You lost, man? Private party.
St. John Smythe. Big fan. It sounds like you got yourself a drink problem.
I manage. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, the bar. Apparently, my friends and I have been bothering some of the other guests, so they shut us down.
Oh, maybe I can help.
Maybe you can. I misplaced the keys to the minibar, and I'm getting thirsty. Would you mind taking a walk with my pal Jonty here to go fetch a new set? He'll show you where. Do that, I'm all yours. What do you say?
You mean these keys?
Bro, how? Just how?
I have my ways.
Yes, you do, my guy. Yes, you do. All right, people, what say we get this party started?
Yeah!
All right, folks. The bar is open. What'll it be?
Something that kicks hard like a mule. I'm sobering up here.
Yeah,
a
mule.
What did she say he likes? We'll do tequila.
I do make a mean tequila slammer.
Read my mind.
That's more like it,
One slammer for Mr. Magnetic coming up.
Catchy, right? Crux coined that one. I'm actually trying to copyright it at the moment. Wasn't too keen on it at first, but my new lady friend over there, she digs it, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I bet she does.
Between you and I, it's like shooting fish in a barrel here. It's like bang, bang, bang. Then back to my villa for X-rated wrestling. You get what I'm saying, bro, right? I don't need to spell it out for you.
No, I think I get the picture.
I want to punch him so hard right now.
Me too.
Me too what?
From me to you. One tequila slammer.
To my new friend, Smythe, it is true what they say. Not all heroes wear capes.
You're all right, Smythe. You're all
Just
right.
an observation, you don't.
Come on, take it out of slow mode.
Q-Track is live. You can get out of there now.
Perfect.
So how long you in Vietnam for?
Not sure. My ex went nuclear, threw me out, took the dog, slashed my threads, deleted my favorite TV shows, like total meltdown. So, called the boys up, took them out here with me. You know the way it is, brah. When life gives you lemons, turn them into margaritas.
What brought you to the convention?
The sequel to Magna Liquid. I call it Magna Melt. Breaks plastics down in seconds. Gone. Poof. Like that shit never existed. I'm talking clean oceans in our lifetime, bro. Need extra bank to move it into full production.
Any plans for tonight?
Oh, yeah, there's that hootenanny in the restaurant. Need to make an appearance. Got my eyes on a hot Portuguese chick I met at the convention. Tess? Terry? Teresa. Yeah, that's it, Teresa. PhD in seaweed or some shit. She's into me. Yeah, so it'd be rude not to.
I've met her. Time for me to shoot. Remember, drink responsibly.
No chance. Jonty, you're up. Plant yourself behind that
PhD in seaweed or some shit.
But my coach, he's like this super serious guy. Tells me I'm progressing faster than anyone he's
Been crafting his personal logo on the back of this postcard and gone to town.
Really? So he pulls me aside
Alice.
with Ellis.
There really is no
This
ending.
shit puts me in an accelerated program for high-level thinkers because jiu-jitsu is cerebral, right? Someone like me tends to think 10 steps ahead all the time, so it's
Oh my god.
That's eyes on White's location. The bar, of course. And his vitals.
All right. Now let's take a wander and see if we can find Lorca.
Alright, look for Teresa Lorca. Let's see, where is this at? Somewhere on the resort. Yeah, we saw it, Chad. We saw it.
Delivering tongues to breakfast, lunch, and dinner. True. How many times a day do we think to ourselves? Definitely at least twice a day. In the morning.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
In the afternoon, and perhaps mixes things up with the odd yoga class in the evening, if she's feeling wild. Anyway, apparently she's a marine biologist and an assistant professor at the University of Lisbon. Overheard her talking about it with one of the staff showing her to the Serenity space.
Serenity
She's here for the
Space.
conference.
Sounds like a
The
fancy
same
name
one
for the
with
bathroom.
Alice and
Let's
the
hope
friends
not.
told us about last
Anyway,
night.
it's
I think he
in the
has a
center of the
diary.
resort.
Don't we all? I ventured into that Serenity space yesterday. Honestly, it feels complete.
Right up there? Okay. Ah, the Serenity Space. Oh no.
That's her, Teresa Lorca. What's your plan?
Get close and apply it on her skin.
I'm sorry, Mr. Smythe, but the Serenity Space is full at the moment. I can have someone fetch you as soon as a spot becomes available.
I'll come back later.
Of course. Apologies again.
Alright, so we need a way to gain passage. It's currently full.
Mr. Smythe, we do hope you're enjoying your stay with us, sir.
I feel like us just stealing a pass. Actually, hold up. That looks like the same thing from the bar. There it is. I could tamper with the radio. I don't think...
What?
For Christ's sake.
That just gets that guy to looking at it.
Quiet is too much to ask for these days.
No trouble, I hope. Just a quick check for peace of mind.
Hi there.
They're leaving? No. Not the two main guys. No, now a spot is open for you. All right, let me go look. Marathon player here will return to Destiny 2 come June the 2nd. I hope we can all access the seasonal artifacts on each character. I love the Destiny family. Just sad overall about the situation, even though I enjoy Marathon. Yeah, we'll see what happens to the artifact, man. And brother, have a good time, whichever game you play, dude. For real.
A space just opened up, sir.
Oh.
You can come on in.
Thanks. You again?
Genomic analysis of Bacter and its role in alginate biosynthesis.
Yeah, I'm in genetics.
How's the girl at the front
Boring
desk?
science stuff, Mr.
Oh, names now. John.
Teresa.
I like boring science stuff. Try me.
Okay then. You asked for it. Well, algae are inherently more efficient at carbon removal than terrestrial plants. Their entire surface is dedicated to the act of photosynthesis.
They absorb as much carbon as all the plants and trees on land combined.
Someone was paying attention in biology class.
Only to the parts that mattered most.
So, there's this particular strain of algae called Chlorella vulgaris that absorbs more CO2 than any other plant on the planet.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here at the convention.
That's the
Secure
PhD
funding
and
for
seaweed chick.
this super strain I'm developing, which will be our most potent weapon against climate change. Potentially.
That's simple, huh?
That's simple.
How about another?
The Emperor Villa is ready for you, Mom.
They've got a habit of doing that, haven't they? Perhaps another time?
I'll hold you to it.
I should hope so. See you around, John.
All right, Romeo, snap out of it.
I do like a woman who experiments.
Jesus, James. Really?
Because she's a scientist.
All Q-Treks alive. Lorca, Hernandez, and White all present and accounted for.
Hey, Moneypenny. Where are Damien and his men now?
On the ground at Halong Bay. I'm tracking 2 SUVs that met his group at the airport. They're about a 3.5-hour drive out from you. That means you have 3.5 hours to prepare.
Perfect. I've got some time to kill.
Oh my god, could I have just snuck in this way? Are you shitting me right now? Oh my god. Alright, let's see.
Hi there.
Oh, the story's fantastic.
Sorry, still here.
The story is fantastic. I think more so than it's just the execution. Like I've just really enjoyed it.
What are you doing?
My man about to relax.
Cocktail, please. Surprise me.
James, what are you playing at?
I'm taking a moment.
Are you serious? Damien's en route. We need to be ready.
Who says I'm not?
Of course you are. Why wouldn't you be?
Ramon took that Q-track pretty quickly. What did you have on him?
Agua Verde was a waste recycling outfit caught dumping pollutants into South American rivers 20 years ago. Poisoned hundreds of residents. His younger brother Raul set up the deal. Thought he was making a difference. Ramon spent millions compensating the family's medical care and expenses over the last 2 decades.
Jesus.
If Damien's gonna copy Caliban, how are they gonna explain the dead body in the Mexican landfill?
The corpse was taken to a morgue in Sinaloa for autopsy. There were reports of a fire that same night. The fire chief's report from the station said it was just a fault with the alarm system.
Damien?
Very likely he sent a cleanup crew in to cover up their tracks.
Moneypenny, I never get the chance to ask. How are you holding up?
Christ. Okay, let's see. Bright is gunning for M's head. The 00 program is on the verge of being shuttered for the second time. And, oh yes, almost forgot. You and Greenway are terrorists, according to Sir Nicholas Webb.
Nice.
Other than that, I'm peachy. Right, since we're sharing, let's do you. How are you doing?
I'm waiting for my cocktail.
Here you go, sir. We call it Folking Chump. The perfect infusion of heritage and creativity.
Sounds delightful. Chin chin, Moneypenny.
Fucking
James,
Sam.
something's wrong. It's Lorca. I think she's in trouble. Her heart rate's spiking and her oxygen levels are falling through the floor. Get to her suite, now.
On the way.
Is it lunchtime already? Either that or be greedy.
Oh, Lord.
Out of the way.
Heart rate's at 55 now.
Going as fast as I can.
46. Move faster.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know, but it's still dropping. 35 now. Something's really wrong, James.
Oh, shit. I'm almost there. Blocked.
Up there. Oh, it's fine.
She certainly is.
Well, damn.
John?
Drinking alone was never my forte.
Well, I didn't realize you were this thirsty.
Parched, actually. You were freediving.
Yeah, being a marine biologist comes in handy.
Oh, what's your number?
Chasing a 6 at the moment.
6. Very impressive.
People think it's all about the lungs, but it's all in the mind.
Cameraman's doing right.
Mistake easily made.
So, what can I get you? You seem the kind of guy who knows what he likes. So let me guess, you don't like it too sweet. You don't like it too complicated. You like it straight up.
I've been known to experiment.
Audio. James. Still on. Tea time.
Got the camera glasses. My man. This is the James Bond experience, fellas.
Feels a bit tight. You sure Q got the measurements right?
I'll be the judge of that. Put the glasses on. Let me see.
Well?
Ooh, very dapper. Give us 12.
Piss off.
Aren't you missing something? The bow tie?
I don't suppose Q included instructions.
How on earth did you make it through boarding school without tying one?
It's complicated.
Shall I get Q on the line?
Please do. Q? Help me out here, would you?
Relax, Bond. It's a bow tie, not C4. All right. Make one end ever so slightly longer than the other.
You people and your vague measurements.
Pay attention, please.
Yes, sir.
There we are. Now, we're off to the races.
It would appear so.
Now, fold the short end to create our first bow shape. After that, drape the longer end over the center, nice, clean and even, please.
You know, I've disarmed bombs less complicated than this.
Nicely done. Now you're getting it.
Oh, look at you. Saving the world, one wardrobe malfunction at a time.
Now the second bow. Fold that longer end to mirror the first. You'll see a small loop forming behind the front bow. Take the folded end, push it through the loop. Steady now. Don't panic. Blow the whole thing.
Right, no panic. Just a growing sense of humiliation. Listen, if anyone asks, I was never trained for this.
Our lips are sealed. Right, Moneypenny?
Absolutely. Sealed shut. Rooting for you here, James.
Excellent work, Bond.
Let's see if it survives cocktail hour first.
Almost there. Gently pull the folded parts on both sides to tighten the knot. And once you do that, tug the loose end to even it out. We're aiming for slight asymmetry here, more character. Looks less like a cheap clip-on.
Which would have been easier, by the way.
Lastly, ensure the knot is nice and firm, and that's it. You're done.
And people say field ops are stressful.
Nice. Personally, I've never worn a bow tie. I've only done ties. A bow tie's a classic. I have like twice.
Impeccable service.
Now you can tie one.
All right. Let's get to it.
Does your MI6? Does you on the terrorist Caliban? Okay. Cross uses clip-on ties? No, don't. For a bow tie, I probably would, to be honest with you, man.
What's your game plan?
Fine dining and expensive champagne.
Be serious.
Dick with this up, thank you so much.
Damien and his men are on their way.
We've got this. Once I'm in the restaurant, we'll get eyes on Ramon and Ellis. You keep tabs on their movements, and I'll watch over Lorca for the evening.
That's odd. Lorca, her heart rate is...
Ah, Mr. Bond is here, gentlemen. I feel safer already.
Still a bit sore, are we?
He'll be fine. Isn't that right, Pablo?
Yes, sir.
James, I think you need to get to the Emperor Villa. Now.
Ramon, gents, enjoy your evening.
Goodbye, Mr. Bond.
What's got you spooked?
Lorca's heart rate is through the roof. Listen, she's not alone. Ellis White is with her. You don't think...
No, I don't. Something's wrong. Damien's SUV, where is it now?
Hang on.
Why can I not run
Come
faster?
On, Moneypenny, where is he? Where's Damien?
1 second. Looks like they've stopped. Pulling up nearby CCTV to get a better look. Shit. It's not Damien. I've been tracking the wrong SUVs.
Oh my god.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Damien's?
Yeah. They're here.
Be careful, James.
Let's continue the shoot.
Let me finish my ciggy first.
Those things will kill you, mate. Be quick about it.
They're everywhere.
Huh? What was that? Oh, Baz. Baz, you there? Stop mucking about.
Any ideas?
Got the blueprints of the villa in front of me. It looks like... Yes. 3 mercs. On the stairs to the roof.
Yep.
Smoke! Critical threat! Secure area!
I'm being way too
Should
loud.
have read your job description.
Can't miss her. Very tasty, that one. Tasty's an understatement. I can see why that American walking hard on came knocking at the door. What on earth is that?
That's a pity.
I'm trying, Chad. I'm trying. Save the Latina mama.
Hello, what's this? What's the American doing here?
Came round looking for a booty call. Didn't go the way he'd hoped.
He doesn't fit the narrative. The real Caliban never allowed for collateral damage.
Nobody's perfect.
How many times? My father is adamant that the validity of Thea's conclusion is not questioned. Are you dumb? Look at me. Are you an idiot? You make him disappear. All right? The boys in ops will patch up the loose ends. Go. And Nico, bring Lorca to the side. I think it's time we set things in motion.
Tell me you got that.
Oh, I got it all right.
Will it be enough?
It'll have to be. Now go get the girl.
Not yet. They'll kill Ellis.
You can't save them all, James.
That is true. We need to pick the girl first.
I can sure as hell try.
Ah, fuck.
Need to find Ellis.
Found him. He's on the lower floor. Watch your step, Bond. It's a full house down there.
Good. I like those odds.
Stop and think what it cost those two to ship us out here for these things. Can't be cheap. Yeah, but what's going on here? Taking a look. I've got your 6. Hell of a view. Yeah. Things always look better from a distance. He's taking... Over there! Over there!
How do I get downstairs? Oh, here we go. W stealth.
Move to the next floor. You need to get downstairs.
All right. You pass the stairs.
There. Ellis is on the other side of that door.
Whip.
Knock, knock.
This guy's so fucking knocked out, dude. He ain't gonna remember shit.
What's your status? Over. This is Indigo 1. Moving target into position now. Over.
What the hell are you doing, Smythe? You with them? Put the bottle down. I just saved your life. What the hell have you done with Teresa?
Oh my god.
For wasting a perfectly good bottle of wine.
Finally. James, Lorca's on the move. Location marked on your Q lens.
Oh look, more target practice.
How thoughtful of them.
Dude, are you kidding me? I'm literally in the radius. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, I did just stand there.
James, Lorca's on the move. Location marked on your Q lens. How thoughtful of them.
Oh my god.
Now look what you made me do. Sorry about that.
kind of scary how good you are at this.
Everybody's got a talent.
Well, I'm glad you're on our side.
Hell no.
Well, this is cozy.
There it is. There it is.
Slowly.
Careful, it's hot!
My brother and I took great pleasure in ending the life of your friend.
Time.
Dude, his brother put up a way bigger fight.
John?
I love the dress.
It's from the gift shop.
Shall we?
Oh my god, just calmly waking her up with all the oxygen tension around. What the fuck?
There!
Ah, here we go.
Get out of here! One lump or two. Two sugars, right?
There it is.
Say hello to your brother for me.
Let's
Think you
go.
got
James? James, are you there?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, you had me worried. Do you know where you are?
Damien's after party. Listen, I'm in a bit of a bind here.
I know. Okay, I'm working on it. Just try to buy us some time.
Ah, shit. Not good.
I swear, James. Do you even have an off button? Because you're starting to make the rest of us look bad.
Yeah, my work-life balance isn't great.
Let's see if we can't find an even split.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Don't be a fool, Damien. MI6 knows what you did, and they always settle their scores. If I were you, I'd start running. It was all worth it. Look, I get it. Playing second fiddle all your life, having to compete with perfection, knowing your father loves Thea more than you.
Perfection? Are you kidding me? I'm the sod who has to get his hands dirty every time that glorified chandelier makes a mistake. I almost wish the truth would come out.
So quit! I promise I'll do everything in my power to protect you.
That's sweet, James. Really.
But we both know you have none. Damn it, Damien! You can't contain this lie forever! One way or another, your father is going down! Don't let him ruin your life! Let me help you!
Nice try, James. Really. But you'll never defeat my father. Hyperion will see to that.
Shit. 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 These are the worst guards ever.
But we're lying down on the job again, are we, Bond?
You're late!
I know. Hold still. Now Damien's men are moving in on your position. Get to cover.
Gladly.
Yo, Shax has come in clutch so many times.
Nothing. Okay. I guess we're doing this then.
Bond, you got a lot of company down there.
Still in one piece?
Right. Okay, here's the plan. You call them, I'll bag them. Right. I'm in position. Push forward through the quarry. I'll meet you at the other end of it.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
It was me thinking it was going to be a nice, quiet evening.
Watch it. 2 hostiles your way.
Oh my god.
Keep moving. I've got you.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hostile down. Target's down.
Shax is going in
Hostile
right now. We ain't got that aim, bud.
He's down.
Damn!
Not getting through there.
Hang on. I have an idea. Put your head down.
Pin him down! Now!
Hostile.
The team! Focus!
Got it. More of Damien's men are headed your way.
Yeah, I see them. Wish me luck.
He's down.
Stay sharp! I'm the only
Target's
one
down.
left.
Hostile down.
Everybody's got eyes on!
This is all the training in the Crucible.
Stay there. I'm coming to you.
Happy to.
Bond? Up here.
Not bad.
I'm not finished.
I thought you said you were out.
And let you have all the fun? I don't think so. Hands. And here. He won't be needing it.
What's the plan?
I'll take the high ground. We push forward, corner Damien, and then we put him down.
I like it.
Moneypenny, Damien took my watch. Can you track it?
Of course. Triangulating his position for you now. I have him. His location has been marked on your Q lens.
Thanks. Greenway, how you doing up there?
Making lots of new friends.
It's good to have you back, John.
It's good to be back, but we're not out of the woods just yet. Damien brought a small army with him.
And they all make for terrific target practice. Always wanted to drive one of those. Greenway, what's your position?
Right up ahead. You take it slowly. It's busy here.
Hold on 1 second. Can Shax snipe everyone, please? He essentially just did. I have to piss! We back, boys. We back.
Oh, Christ. They're everywhere. Any ideas?
Just the one. Target down.
Safety first.
Lining up the next.
Leave some for me. I got it. Explosive stuff.
Kill confirmed.
Come on, save some for me.
Shit! I'm about to die!
And another one down.
You're just showing off now.
I get this shit. Oh my god. I forgot that Shax is sniping. I don't know why I'm trying to do this all myself.
Greenway, what's your position?
Right up ahead. You take it slowly.
Oh, Christ. They're everywhere. Any ideas?
Just the one. Right up ahead. You take it slowly. Target first. Lining up the next.
Leave some for
Kill
me.
confirmed.
Come on, save some for me.
Oh my god, dude.
Pushing up.
And another one down.
You're just showing off now. Explosive stuff.
That's one more down.
You're getting paid by the head.
Fuck me, dude. Oh my god. I really need to get the keybind for switching shoulders.
Greenway, what's your position?
Right up ahead. You take it slowly.
Oh, Christ. They're everywhere. Any ideas?
Just the one. Right up ahead. You take it slowly. It's busy. Target first. Lining up the next.
Leave some for me.
Kill confirmed.
Come on, save some for me. Explosive stuff. Bloody hell.
And another one down.
You're just showing off now.
Just one more down.
You're getting paid by the head.
No.
Done this before. Down there. Get my sights. Taking cover. Target in range. It's moving cover. Moving. Remind me not to piss you up, then. Been shot. He's up there.
He's down.
You sure you need me here? It's reloaded. Get him.
Oh my god, the recoil on that shit.
He's butchering us.
I need to relocate. They're closing in on me.
Try not to get killed.
I'll do my best. That was good for me. How was it for you?
I've had better.
What on earth are you two talking about?
Well, we're bonding.
I'm in a bit of...
What's the problem?
Taking fire from all angles. They've got me pinned down.
On my way.
Move that, myself! Target spotted! Crash bloody them!
I need you to mark Greenway's position for me.
No, man, don't kill Shax.
I see you. You weren't kidding, were you?
No. These boys really want to say hello.
Got an idea. Hunker down.
That's the plan.
Let's go.
Up there! Don't let him escape!
Sweet dreams. Whoever said bigger isn't better never sat behind the wheel of one of these. Coming to you now, Greenway.
Oh my god. This is M-Child approved!
Figure us now! Jump on! Ready? Gun it! Christ! What the hell was that?
Oh, come on.
Not good. Not good at all. Here, take this. You hold them off while I try and get this thing moving again.
Oh boy.
Come on, come on! Start, you bloody thing.
Oh my god, I got fucked up. Surely won't start me over. Come on now. Where's the Bowie knife when you need him? I'm Shaw approved. I used to drive these.
Here, take this. You hold them off while I try and get this thing moving again. Come on! Start, bloody thing! There you go! We're moving again. What the hell was that?
Come on.
Not good. Not good at all. Run!
Oh no, dude. Oh no.
Thanks. You're hit. Just nick me. I'll be fine. I'll hold him off! Go! Find Damien! Finish this!
No.
James?
I'm here.
And Greenway?
He's busy entertaining a few of Damien's friends. I'm taking care of Webb Jr.
You do know he's probably walking you into a trap, don't you?
I know. I'm counting on it.
We have the evidence. Sir Nicholas, Damien, they're finished.
But I'm not.
Okay. Please be careful. That's an order.
I'll be careful. Come on, Damien, do your worst!
Alone at last.
Now what's that? A little liquid courage for what happens next.
What there's... Oh no. This is so much more. It's a synthetic compound. It floods the endocrine system, elevating physical and mental awareness. It makes you faster, better, stronger.
Show me.
Jesus.
I thought you'd never ask.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. All right, all right. Well, shit. Can I get out of this fucking corner? Oh, my God.
You still think you can stop me, James? You are outmatched and outsmarted! Don't you see? We've been ahead of you every step of the way.
You really do love the sound of your own voice, don't you? What now? Think, James. Think.
That's better. Shall we?
Gets too close. It's over. Fireman's all you've got left, James.
There we go.
You really have no... You'll pay for that one!
I shall blind him with light.
Nothing. Think harder, James.
You don't get to do that again. It's a shame you won't live long enough to witness. Enough games! This ends right now! That one was for free. I really wish you could have lived long enough to see what you're truly dealing with. You'll pay for that one! Truth no longer matters. Only power and resolve.
Out!
It's been fun, but I'm gonna have to break this off.
Hey!
James! James, you have such a way with words. You're hilarious!
You haven't heard the punchline yet.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Hey, easy now. I've got you.
Damien.
It's done. He's gone. Okay, up we go, old man. Let's get you patched up. Oh, I thought you said it was just a scratch.
Oh, the wonders of adrenaline. Stop, Bob.
We need to get you to a hospital.
Oh, James. James.
What do I do? I need you to tell me what to do.
Just sit for a bit. Sit and enjoy the view.
Why did you come back for me? I thought you hated heroics.
Turns out I was wrong about that. You've got heart, Bond. You're just what we need right now. I don't know why I didn't see it before.
Because you're a miserable old bastard.
There is that. Will you do me a favor?
Anything.
Don't let it change you. Don't let it.
Is there anyone I should contact? John.
Damn, dude. Jax was so fucking good. Rod Calder, much love to you, man. Thank you for the dono.
There is no doubt that Britain is in a highly precarious situation. If this data is corroborated, it will indeed put an enormous strain.
Attention, please, everyone. 5 minutes ago, Sir Nicholas Webb informed us that if we ignore his demands, the next leak will be bigger and a lot closer to present day. Meaning that sources, assets, and even agents will be at risk. The diplomatic hit we have already taken is irreversibly detrimental to our national security, global interests, and Great Britain's standing in the world. Further jeopardizing that is not an option. It has been decided to accept Webb's demands and grant him immunity. Giving in is not giving up. Quite the contrary, we do this to protect the country we all love. It is time to stand down. Thank you.
Damn. It would compromise everyone, though.
Bond, congratulations. Your performance in Vietnam proved beyond a doubt you'll make an excellent 00.
What are you doing? We can't let Webb get away with this.
What we do is my call. The world's not fair, Bond. I thought Greenway taught you that.
Don't bring Greenway into this.
M, we have to go. The Prime Minister's waiting.
Moneypenny will debrief you, then go home and get some well-deserved rest.
Oh, you know we're about to blow this shit up.
All I'm saying is that it could be a giant bluff. I'm just not convinced that he's got anything more recent.
Why wouldn't he? No doubt about the authenticity of the first batch released.
Security around there is...
How you doing, Bond?
Whitlock? I can't believe M's doing this.
Or Webb, for that matter. This is months of overtime for me. Years, possibly.
And the data itself is a quantum swarm.
What about Damien and the cover-ups? We'll sit on that too.
Well, after last night, that feels like ancient history. But what a splendid job you did in Vietnam. Quite a turn of events after, though. I mean, Webb protecting Thea for patriotic reasons to him throwing the entire nation under the bus for personal immunity. But he'll probably come up with some narrative to justify himself and pretend he's really taking the moral high ground.
We can't let Webb get away with this. The world needs to know what he really is. What he's done.
I don't disagree. Now I'm standing down for a bit, as M puts it. Been working through the night. A little rest. And then, I'll start working on how the New World Order needs to be presented. Gut feeling is that Webb's name will excel in its absence.
Yeah, you're probably right about that. I'll see you around.
I believe his son pretty much confirmed.
Glad I'm not M.
Or Bright, for that matter. Always so chummy with Webb. That used to cause a lot of envy in Westminster.
Immunity. After all he's done.
I'm sorry about Greenway, James, but...
Well, she's not.
She's doing her job. And she's doing it well.
And that's it. You're happy to just walk away.
No, but I also have a job to do. I wrote some code to stress test some of their safety layers, and I'm going down there now. But I can see that you're not done ranting. Come, walk with me.
Thea is a complete scam. Webb lied to MI6 for more than a decade. He started out using the 00 program as a scapegoat, destroying 009 and Greenway's lives. Cressida and the other recruits dead or maimed. Monroe? And now he's leaking top-secret intel to the press, and we're just letting him get away with it. But how the hell has it come to this?
He's been one step ahead all along. He has a sixth sense, I swear.
He doesn't need one. He's monitoring his own tech, and we've let him.
Actually, we are certain that he hasn't. 2 full sweeps and a third one concluding as we speak. Thea isn't and never was compromised.
Come on, Moneypenny. We saw it at Web HQ, and Damien pretty much confirmed it.
Nevertheless, no breach has ever occurred.
Then explain to me how they could have a whole department at Web Industries dedicated to sifting out Thea's mistakes if they didn't have a live feed of everything Thea ever delivered. We didn't make that up, Moneypenny.
What can I say? Unless Webb has some quantum-entangled mirror computer, it's just not possible.
Hang on. Hyperion. That's gotta be it.
What?
It was something Damien said. In Greek mythology, Hyperion is Thea's brother and consort. That makes perfect sense.
No, it doesn't. Tech like that is sci-fi, doesn't exist. Probably never will.
But what if it did? What would you have to do to eliminate the threat?
If it were that simple, destroy or remove the core, and you'd render the quantum cloud meaningless.
The data can't be read without the core.
Nope. The core is the magic key.
Wait, you're not actually buying any of this, are you?
And what if it's true, though? We can make this whole thing disappear.
But it's not. Okay. And I am with them on this. We have no choice but to give in. Even if we had solid intel, a gamble like that would be reckless, beyond any sense. It'd go against MI6's very reason to exist. It would be high treason. So you won't do anything stupid.
Of course not. I'm not an idiot.
Promise me, James.
Cross my heart.
We're about to go blow fucking everything up. All right, know it.
Sorry, Moneypenny. This idiot's about to rob Q-Lab.
Bond.
I just wanted to check in. Where is everyone?
I sent them all home. Come, join me. Don't do it.
What?
Blame yourself. I knew him for 25 years. The good years and what came after. Operation Nightfall changed him. He slipped into darkness. Never could find his way out until you came along. The first light in more than a decade. And he came back. More alive than ever. And thanks to you, he went out with a bang and not with a whimper. And if that's not a reason to celebrate, then I don't know what is. To Greenway. And to you, James. Salute. Don't forget to turn out the lights when you leave.
He straight up knows that we're about to take everything. We're gonna get the car.
To get the Hyperion, I'll need an edge. New watch, pistol, and whatever else Q's got lying around. Okay. Where would you leave a shiny new Q watch? It was the first of a new batch. And it was in the stress test chamber.
There it is, stress test.
Credentials incorrect. Access denied.
Playing favorites, eh? Q has total access. All I need's a fingerprint. What was the last thing he touched?
The coffee. Not the coffee, the drink.
Got a fingerprint. Now how to get it off the glass. This should do the job. Damn. It's only a partial print. What else could be good for a clean print? What a mess. Doesn't George ever wash his hands?
Hit this.
Q's in and out of here all day long.
Oh, here we go.
Must be a print on here I can use. Oh, Bridget, can't tell your print from Q's. Either would do, but both are useless.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
Freshest print in the place. Shame it's only a partial. At last. One whole print. Now let's see if I'm right.
That's the shooting range. Oh, I don't know.
Okay, so what code would Waters use for a room full of guns?
$13.24. Stein, are you trolling me? No, we saw it. We saw it. We saw it yesterday. Oops.
Armory access granted.
Too
nice. Nice. All right, let's get all of our stuff. Perfect. Why we didn't have a pistol on us already, I don't know.
I've been looking everywhere for you. Time to find the watch.
What's this bring me to?
Cease fire. Personnel detected on range.
Okay, never mind. Notice the leaderboard's glitching. I beat your score last week. No need to change the code. Just fix the glitch. Oh, is that if I was... No, I wouldn't be able to get it then. Okay. I don't know. I don't think that... I think that was completely unnecessary.
Access granted.
All right, so let's see, guys. No, not dart phone. I don't care about the dart phone. I do like this. This one is good. That one's pretty good. I like the smoke. We'll try that one.
Now the watch.
Actually, hold on. Oh, I can only have 3 still.
Identity verified. Welcome back, Q.
Maybe I would have made a half-decent agent after all.
Q credentials inconclusive. Running diagnostics.
Don't worry, I'll be in and out. Thanks, Q. Promise to take better care of this one.
Q not detected.
What?
Initiating.
No, wait.
Oh, shit.
Now, how do I get out of here?
Initiate counter explosion trigger level 9.
Gotta be a protocol for this.
Outlaw Lotus with the tier 3 for 67 months. Huh? Damn it, brother. Outlaw, thank you so much for that, man. Knight with the sub, Vex with the sub, Red Palmer, Dingram, Wisteria with the sub. Thank you, thank you. 4397. Oh, 4397. What an interesting guess. Damn. Yeah, that's just to get in there.
I doubt caution will get me out of here.
Laser charged and operational.
Industrial strength. Or perhaps this will do the trick.
Explosion chamber lockdown disengaged.
Shutter lock gone. Nothing to
Laser deactivated.
Shutter lock gone. Nothing to it.
Access granted.
Now what's a beauty like you doing in a place like this?
That's it? Can I not drive this fucker?
Okay. Let's not stick around.
Explosion
Cover.
test commencing
Fast.
in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
This
4,
car's blast proofing better be field ready, Q.
1.
Okay.
Even Montgomery will struggle with this mess. Sorry, Q.
Alright, we're out. Wrong side.
That's everything. Time to go.
Hello, James.
I wondered if you'd made it out alive.
With the 7 kinds of hell you raised, I practically walked out the front door.
Happy to be of assistance. What do you want?
Get to Webb, same as you.
Webb's finished. Disgraced and on the run. What makes you think I care?
Please, don't kid a kidder.
Let's hear it.
It's simple. You know where he is. I have the means to get us there.
And I don't.
Nice try, James. But we both know you're about to burn all bridges. Besides, I already know he's somewhere in the Antarctic Circle, so unless you plan to join a whaling crew, I'm your best shot. I pinned the location. We leave in 24 hours. Bring your trunks.
Well, when one door closes...
See you, Bond.
Take it easy.
You leaving, James?
Afraid so.
Well, hell of a thing you did. See you around.
Was that Chicks that just called? I honestly don't know. Oh. No,
What's
different.
this?
Vodka martini. Shaken, not stirred.
What's the difference?
I want what I want, James.
nice ass
me a
boat.
ride. I was expecting something a little more airborne.
What can I say? I prefer comfort over speed.
I certainly wouldn't mind your expense account.
Sure it could be arranged?
Who are you, really? No tricks this time.
You know who I am. I'm a thief.
That's a job description.
But we are what we do, James. Not to mention what we wear.
At least tell me what you're after. Seeing as we're in the same boat and all.
A girl is entitled to her secrets, wouldn't you say?
I need to be sure we don't have a conflict of interest.
Oh, it's not what you think.
Try me.
How did your parents die, James?
Doing something they loved.
Not mine. They died doing something they knew was right. And I'm going to finish it.
What? You're going to kill him. What happened to them?
They worked on the Thea project, but couldn't live with the deceit. They didn't know who to trust. Webb was already too big to fail. So they turned to the Americans. Except their plane never made it across the Atlantic. Technical malfunction, according to the FAA. I, of course, knew better.
I'm very sorry.
I don't need your pity. Just stay out of my way and I'll stay out of yours.
I've upset you. You know, I understand this whole no-strings routine. I was on my own for a long time. The thing is, those strings don't hold you back. They keep you up.
Your career with MI6 might be over, but you have a bright future writing fortune cookies.
I hit a nerve.
You must be quite the marksman. What do you plan to do about it?
The sexual tension right now.
Echo 1ラジャー、20分に合流します。
Damn it!
やっぱり1時間ください。
Is this normal? I don't mingle a lot with billionaires.
A client of mine runs a crypto vault out of an old nuclear bunker in the Hindu Kush. I figure normal is a spectrum. Would you mind?
Are we just about to strip in the middle of the cold like this? God dog.
What exactly are we breaking into?
Web Industries' fabled R&D facility. All the greatest breakthroughs were developed right here.
I piss! 1 second. Alright, rad. Let's do this.
That includes the big brain in your basement. I knew about it, just not its exact location. What can I say? Sir Nicholas takes industrial espionage very seriously.
People want to come here.
You better believe it. It's the ultimate golden ticket.
Still, what's wrong
Fuck
with
you,
a tropical
Cross.
island?
Maybe the lease was
Where the hell
cheap?
is this coming from?
Optic camouflage, self-heating smart fabric. My compliments to your tailor.
And you sure wear it well.
Eyes on the bad guys.
What are you talking about? What I do?
Station's up ahead.
Steep climb. Sentries?
Expect so. If I can reach that comms relay, I can jam the signal. Should give us an edge.
You brought
Oh,
toys.
mad about losing a bet? Oh.
Nifty.
Cheap bread. I'm gonna chill, chat. Fucking chill. God, no. Be mature.
Here, give me a boost.
Why am I getting deja vu?
I said I was sorry.
Did you?
Sure I did. Meet you at the gatehouse.
She brings a submarine, thermal smartware, jamming device. Does she bring a rope? Look at you go.
Eyes on the bad guys, James.
Oh, now this is where those penalty pull-ups pay off. Now what?
Where are these? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Now what have we here?
What the fuck? Oh, hold on, here we go. Night Drifter speaks. What?
So I figured it out, by the way. Your client is the CIA.
That's so?
They advances made MI6 top dog in the spy community. I bet the CIA would love to get back in the lead. Webb is the key, but they know he's too patriotic to defect. So they hired you to dig up some dirt on him. When I exposed him, he became a liability. If Webb leaks our secrets, the CIA take a hit as well. This is all just damage control.
Quite the theory.
What was that? Climate change. What, too soon? Close call. So how did I do?
Yeah, no. Not even close.
Really thought I was onto something there. Cable car's leaving.
New arrivals. Mostly senior staff from London HQ. Hopefully we'll be able to blend right in.
It's a big operation.
Webb's rounding up his lieutenants before MI6 can put the thumb screws on them. It's what I would have done.
You don't say. Reach the lower platform. I see a way in. There are guards up ahead.
Well, comms are down. We contain it quickly and they won't be able to reach the alarm. You take the one on the right. I'll take the one on the left.
Deal.
Hell, everyone's on edge.
That wasn't necessary.
Means to an end.
That's your way, not mine.
Eggs and omelets, James. I'll meet you up top.
Havana.
Yeah, I love how James is like, I don't kill. We kill the shit out of those guys. Wait, hold on. I'll take a look at it. I love it.
So far, so good. Next stop, cable car.
It's not a ski resort. We'll need staff IDs to board. Found a couple of newcomers and relieved them of their ID bracelets.
Oh, who knew spycraft involved so much petty theft? And what'll you be doing?
Laying low. I told you, a lot of familiar faces inside. I can't risk someone blowing my cover. Call if you need assistance, though.
Fine. Sit tight.
Norris and Vincent, you may pick up your ID bracelet at the HR counter. Norris and Vincent, your ID bracelet is ready.
Let's see. Trench, Lopez, Larson, check. Yeah, everyone's accounted for. Except this one engineer who threw a fit and refused to get on the cable car. Some type of anxiety attack.
Well, there's
Don't worry,
there's
he's not
our
about to
entry.
do a runner. I'm monitoring his tracking chip on my phone. Last thing we need is an outbreak of mass hysteria.
Found a lead on an ID. I need access to an HR person's phone.
Try a proximity hack. It worked wonders at the web gala.
Very funny.
I noticed when we flew in, all around the perimeter. Definitely wasn't like that the last time I was here. Last time?
Oh, believe me, I did damage control for the last weekend. I'm all over this like a bad rat.
There's only one guard in the entire...
Nigel, Gatehouse HR? We could use another couple of hands down here to sort out IDs. Your rivals are getting restless. Yes, well, let Miriam
We'll
know
take a look
when
at it,
she's out of their
Jen.
meeting. Yeah, it's Nigel. I have a hysterical engineer on my hands who refuses to go on the cable car. Permission to sedate? We all know panic is contagious. Fine. Had to ask. What's this? Remote hacking attempt detected. Defensive software engaged. Are these notifications even real?
Oh my god.
Well?
The hack failed. They must have built in an extra layer of encryption.
No.
Looks like I'm gonna have to nick the phone.
You do like petty theft.
The company appreciates your compliance. We are working tirelessly to resolve this unfortunate crisis and return you to your loved ones as soon as possible.
Take a little look then.
Memorize it.
What have we got here? Oh, what's
Let's see. Somerset David. Got you.
Okay, that's it. Okay, get me up to speed here. How many ID bracelets have we signed off on?
7, I think. No. Macmillan makes 8.
This is taking forever. We're just not equipped for this influx of people. Did Norris and Vincent pick up our ID yet?
Yep, just now. She
Nice,
was heading
Gingy.
home to the lounge. Poor thing was so strung out on sleeping pills, she could barely see straight.
36 hours in transit will do that to you. I'll cross her off the list.
The real sin would be wasting the opportunity. I, for one, plan to make a splash.
Nah, still at the gatehouse, waiting to get my ID.
Why are you here then?
I'm the company's executive.
I don't know why it's losing.
Is that Nora St. Vincent? Look, she's even got her ID bracelet. Should have been on the cable car. Nora!
Hey, what's that?
I know I heard something. I'm not imagining this. So, what is...
What the fuck?
Odd. Got it. Oh, what's that?
Wouldn't hurt to check.
Again?
God. Okay, there we go. Now we got it.
Is it just me, or is something or someone moving around? Pleased to meet you. I'm Dr. Lucinda Swan. Perch analytics. You could say I'm at the heart of this.
Somerset?
Yeah? Who's this?
Fellow traveler. Can we talk? Come on, mate. What's going on with you?
What's going on with me? My God, why can't anyone else see what this is? Webb is blackmailing the government, and they must be planning an armed response. So, management brought us here as human shields. When the bootnecks arrive, how do you think this is going to play out?
Try not to think about it. Why did they relocate you?
Before I joined robotics, I worked at a university research center doing circuit engineering on a quantum computing project. For some reason, they put me on the extraction list. Don't know why, and don't care to find out.
Hidden opportunity, but it's grayed out.
Hang on. Someone's coming. Nora St. Vincent. Sleeping on the job. Don't get up. IDs are in the bag.
Good. Meet me by the cable car.
Not fun for me either, Riley. Yes, of course I did. It's Web R&D. Everyone in the entire industry wants to go, but not like this. Wait.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's any more like actual Destiny news that's come out. I think that's probably just like people covering the article today from Bungie.
I haven't done anything wrong. You have to trust me. It's all just, I don't know, politics, cloak and dagger.
Immortal with the 2 months. Thank you so much, my man.
I promise. Days, weeks out.
I'll take a look at it. I promise, guys.
Well done. Who do we get?
I'm David Somerset, senior robotics engineer, and you are Nora St. Vincent, Webb's private masseuse.
You're kidding me.
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Touche.
After you.
Scanning. David Somerset, Robotics Department. Security level 1. Please proceed. Scanning.
Oh, that's one way to get him.
Nora St. Vincent.
If she did actually have that.
Nanomechanics Department. Security level 1. Please proceed.
Could be cope, but I'm hearing some crazy stuff behind the scenes about this upcoming state of play. I figure it's going to be something GTA related, huh? Stein, I'm not going to lie, though.
Don't give me that look.
You've gotten things wrong a few times.
I need you to promise you won't make any moves before I do what I came here to do.
For England, James?
No games, Isola. Do we have a deal?
Just don't fail. One way or another, Webb dies today.
I have a 50-50 success rate. Okay. Dude, this is a long game, man.
Now what?
We need to get our bearings. That service robot looks friendly enough.
When in Rome?
Scanning ID. Greetings, David Somerset. Senior Test Engineer, Robotics Department. Where is your tracking chip? I do not detect a signal.
Tracking chip?
Company policy. You should have received the implants on the plane.
Ah, must have missed it. Spent most of the trip in the bathroom. Nervous flyer.
Very well. I have notified legal. Someone will be in touch. Now, how may I assist you?
Where's Hyperion?
Where can I find Hyperion?
In the annals of Greek mythology.
Smart ass. Where may I find Sir Nicholas Webb?
Sir Nicholas is located in the Operations Department Command Center.
Great. Do I have access to operations?
You do not. Your access is limited to the Robotics Department.
Just my luck.
Strange. Your face does not match the picture in our database. You are not David Somerset. Stay put while I notify...
Right. I'm going to operations. You should too.
You think Hyperion will be at the command center?
If not, it's your best chance of locating it. You're in robotics, I'm in nanomechanics. I say we split up, double our chances.
Works for me. Call if you have a breakthrough.
If?
When?
Oh, and take this. Pistol attachment. Fires a wireless electroshock projectile that will cripple an elephant and fry just about any electronic system. Might come in handy where you're going.
We've got those too.
Mm-hmm.
Error. Please await assistance.
Even here the tech breaks down. Oddly comforting.
Insufficient clearance.
Some type of test equipment. It's synced to the door panel.
Insufficient clearance.
Wrong way to robotics.
Oh, damn. Okay. I don't think it's gonna let me go through anywhere else.
Wrong way to robotics.
Okay. It wants me to use the shock on it.
All fixed.
I love how we're just an electrician now. Shock the piss out of it. That'll do it.
Bet you would like this place.
David Somerset.
Seems I'm in the right place.
Ah, good show. Hope you're feeling better. I'm Ferguson, the head of department. Hop on that big platform over there and show you the ropes. So, you came in on the chopper this morning?
That's right. Straight from London.
How's the weather?
Well, if you need to ask, you've been away too long.
Ain't that the truth? May I introduce the Autonomous Demolition Unit, or RECCE among friends. It's designed for urban disaster areas, able to clear a path through wreckage in mere moments, allowing medical aid to arrive safer and faster. Here, grab the controls and take it for a spin.
Sure.
Let's get started. Issue a move command. Any direction you want.
Let's see.
Good. Now, pick up the front bit. Make RECCE demolish those crates.
Smashing. Just don't get in its way.
RECCE is equipped with a full array of detection sensors. As long as you have a heartbeat, you're perfectly safe. All right. I think you've got the hang of it. Stay put while I reconfigure the pen. It'll only take a minute. I'm curious, what exactly are the accusations against Sir Nicholas? We're getting mixed messages down here.
You know, high treason, fraud, conspiracy to commit murder. Slap on the wrist stuff, really.
Must be false. Something a troll farm cooked up. Stuff they can do with deepfakes these days. Anyway, here we are. Our most promising creation. Tabula rasa, general-purpose android. This unit can master virtually any function or skill through mimetic machine learning. Caretaker, paramedic, teacher, sky's the limit. It's quite strong when required, and incredibly damage-resistant. You know how to use a gun?
How hard can it be?
Go on, then. Try and make a dent.
Okay, here you go. I imagine law enforcement agencies will be lining up.
Not an option, I'm afraid. Company policy. And the public just isn't ready for it. The functionality is totally there, though. Okay, you can leave the weapon back in the rack. Wouldn't want an accident now, would we?
Pity. It was starting to grow on me.
Well, that's all the time I have, I'm afraid. We'll pick this up later. Have a look around. I suggest you try the piano. Advanced mimicry. It'll knock your socks off.
Yeah, will do. Thanks for your time.
Good to have you on the team, Somerset.
James, what's your status?
Happily single, thank you very much.
I made it past nanomechanics. The utility area behind the research space connects every floor.
Utility area. Got it.
The clankers are playing chess. And they're pretending to think. And they're taking notes. Okay.
Insufficient clearance.
Paul Tassi video, please see it. Guys, I think it's probably covering the article. The article from Bungie.
The floor is warm in here. Oh, yes, the platform is temperature controlled for extreme conditions.
Hey! Who messed with the controls?
Better be another laptop in storage.
Who is looking at me? Who's watching me?
Time to turn up the heat.
Okay, here we go.
Is it just me?
You saw about the article? Yeah.
Jeez. Heating controls must be busted.
Oh, it's probably a great video.
Glass
I've just
wall looks delicate.
we covered the article earlier. Is what I'm saying.
Insufficient clearance.
Coast is clear. Hey, what are you testing?
We're calibrating the android's strength and fine motor skills to handle unstable chemicals and fragile samples. This unit could do toxic waste disposal, assist in biocontainment labs, even conduct scientific studies in outer space.
The sky is not the limit. Impressive.
Especially when it works. Those chemicals are a pest to clean up.
I learn more about the resource test. There's one more. Let's talk to them.
Hey, just doing the rounds. What are you testing?
This android's outer shell is constructed from our new smart composite nanofiber material. Ultralight and shock absorbing. Damn near indestructible. We believe it will revolutionize space travel. But testing on human subjects would be far too dangerous. Obviously. Go on, have a crack.
Don't mind if I do.
What the shit?
Shooting range activated. Weapon deployed. All clear. Proceed with test.
Yes, AJ. Yeah, I've seen it. I don't understand. What am I testing?
See, another scratch.
Still not convinced. Better try one more time. There's science.
Mm-hmm. Shooting range activated. Weapon deployed. All clear. Proceed with test.
Bloody hell. What happened here?
It just fell apart.
I'll activate another unit.
Really? Okay.
Had enough?
May come back later to conduct a control experiment.
You won't be the first.
Look at the yoga boss. What in the British iRobot? Let's see.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask. What about defensive applications? Could they be used for policing?
Nah. See, that would go against our corporate values.
Why?
I'm about to out piano this fucker.
Motion detected.
Human error and senseless violence.
Activating dynamic impulse response sensors. Mimicry systems engaged. Proceed with test.
I lead, it follows. Good to know.
I give it 10 years.
This takes me back.
Man's doing it with gloves on. Okay, I don't think I have to play the whole song, right?
Right, back to work.
That finger dexterity is amazing.
I've only done 2 of these. Oh, let me talk to this person.
Motion detected. Activating dynamic impulse response sensors. Mimicry systems engaged. Proceed with test.
Yes! Shit.
Motion detected.
Come back, buddy. Come back.
Activating dynamic response sensor.
Can you teabag with me?
Come on, put your back into it.
What on earth happened?
My fault. I was trying to make it do the robot. I'll go fetch a broom.
Hey, Ferguson, your new arrival just made a complete mess of my session.
Who, Somerset?
Think so? He just took control of my unit and smashed the glass wall.
My bad.
Do the robot.
That's Somerset. He cracks me up.
Let's go. Let's go.
Insufficient clearance.
Starting to feel unwelcome. There's our beer. Up we go.
Yeah. Can I? What? Okay, here we go.
Getting cold.
We're doing the Leviathan.
There's a view to die for.
Oh fuck, we're stuck now. Shit.
Precarious? Gotta be another way back in.
Dude, y'all realize that? Like,
No, I'll take the next one.
Basically impossible this is. Does this game have a D3
James,
Easter egg?
How's progress?
It's got a Gallahorn in it.
I'm progressing.
Glad to hear it.
Excellent. That is impossible for 007. That's true. That's very true. Warlord's Ruin.
Whoever thought they'd need a balcony at minus 30 degrees? I salute you.
James, a word of warning. I just ran into a guard who wanted to scan my ID bracelet.
Are we compromised?
He's, having a lie down. But clearly we're not supposed to be back here.
Thanks for the heads up.
I'll wait for you on the landing.
Seriously, what keeps this place from sinking?
Oh, fuck.
Sheer willpower? It's perfectly safe. Webb doesn't cut corners. No, that'd be too pedestrian. Stop him!
Shit! It's on now.
It was a thing of beauty. Penrose hacks the fire alarm system. That needs a look. I'm here. what was that? That's it.
I've got footsteps.
Target. We are taking fire.
Footsteps. Sounds close. That's him.
How are you not dead?
What? We need to sweep the area. We'll find. Pull back now! Move up! Reloaded! Get down! Take some fast!
Dude, the music is getting it. We're so good at this fucking agent shit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Took a while.
Oh, you know, boys and their toys. How was nanomechanics?
Not much to look at. Shall we?
Just didn't hear any of that outside. How can I get D1 on PC nowadays? You
It's
can,
Lavelle.
brother.
Lindsay, hi. What on earth are you doing here? I heard you were let go. Long story.
I'm afraid we have little time for chit-chat. So Nicholas expects a debriefing right away.
And you are?
Kittredge, Special Intelligence Task Force.
Never heard of it.
Lucky you. Let's keep it that way, shall we?
Right. Of course.
This conversation never happened.
Yeah.
You'd make a great con man, James.
Well, always nice to have something to fall back on. So how come you didn't know where this place was located?
I knew it was within the Antarctic Circle, same as everyone else. But the exact coordinates were classified. Even Damien was never invited down here.
Webb's own son. And no wonder the guy was troubled.
Please. There's no excuse for what Damien was. Webb just found a way to harness his son's worst impulses.
Oh, if life gives you lemons.
It's Webb. And that is Roger Finch, the chief legal officer.
I know. We met in a lift.
Oh my god.
Security. No one enters the command center. You and me.
Don't tell me this fucker's dirty.
Well, you heard the man. We need to boost our security level.
How do we manage that?
I'm sure there's an upgrade station around here somewhere.
Dude.
You must do the heavy lifting again.
Dude.
This place will be crawling with management types like Lindsay back there. I can't risk being seen.
All right, we'll hang back.
I'm going to go ahead and say it right now. I don't think the guy's daughter is actually paralyzed. I think she's going to show up and she's going to be walking. And there may be a moment of kinkiness. But then she's ultimately going to try to kill us. MVT Alex with that 50 gifted My God, Alex, you come in here, you throw it down. You say these are my 50 eggplants right now. Chat, for the love of God. Please drop this man some love right now. Please drop this man some love. MVT Alex, thank you, man. Too kind, man. Too kind, too kind. Looking forward to playing Destiny with you guys, especially going into this next week. His daughter is Hyperion, should be strapped to the machine. Are we still talking about kinky shit? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'll go fast track my career.
I'll poke about in the system. See what I can find. Don't mind me.
Didn't see you there.
Slow and steady.
Borderlands reference. Oh, okay, okay.
Didn't see you there.
This won't do. We need to
I need clearance. Upgrade ID bracelets.
Of course they have a man on the inside. If not MI6, then Whitehall. But we can't have our global business partners realizing what's going on.
Miriam, what the heck? I left my stuff in the command center earlier, and now my ID has stopped working.
Not my doing, I'm afraid. Take it up with Roger Finch.
Great. How do I upgrade?
The ID station is in the security office. But it won't do you any good. No one enters without Roger's consent.
Forget it.
Ooh.
Didn't need that insulin anyway.
Of course they have a man on the inside. If not MI6, then Whitehall.
Oops.
But we can't have our global business partners
I'm looking at
realizing
department
what's going on.
schematics. Looks like the upstairs rooms are connected by vents. Could be a way into the security office.
Yes, good tip.
Next point on the agenda, please.
Let's see. Legal is requesting
That must connect to the security room.
employees who did not make the last extraction. They need to prepare for the worst.
Ravini, Yamazaki, Maxwell. Who else is still unaccounted for? We need to double the effort. These people can't fall into MI6's hands. Next.
Where's my code guy? Stein. 1738.
Right. Issue a statement that unequivocally exonerates Bright of any wrongful conduct. Check in with the crisis management team. Our long-term strategy depends on it.
1864. Well done. Well done. Damn! I have a key.
Deal with it before it starts. Next.
No, you got him wrong. Webb firmly rejects the great man hypothesis. On the contrary, it is his deeply held belief that no one...
Sorry, brother. It's nothing personal. It really is nothing personal.
Huh?
Time for a cover.
Watch out.
How that man didn't see me. Holy shit.
Level 5. Moving
I
up in the
realized-
world.
I realized-
Isla, we're all set. Meet me at the command center.
It's a date.
This is promising. We need to set up back channels with the Chileans, the Norwegians, every nation with an overlapping territorial claim.
Ray Charles at security.
The diplomatic red tape ought to keep the Royal Navy at bay for at least some time.
You're getting good at this, James.
Remember our deal.
How could I forget?
Applies to Roger Finch as well. He's a civilian.
That doesn't make him any less punchable.
Do we go this way? No. Was they walked?
No sign of Webb. Or Hyperion.
Never mind. We are at the heart of his operation. The information you need will be on one of those terminals.
Yeah, I'm gonna find a way down.
Okay, you poke around. I'll keep a lookout.
Think I know exactly where to poke. Just like that.
Bravo.
What in the evil layer shit is this?
Alright. Show yourself. There you are.
James? You might want to see this.
What are we looking at?
Predictive analytics. That's a neural network tree. Watch.
It's a roadmap.
Yeah, for overthrowing the British government in as few moves as possible. And instating Stephen Bright as the next PM.
It's a damn coup d'etat. How is this possible?
Yeah.
Well, looks like with Thea offline, Webb was finally free to use his mirror machine to his own gain. You really outdone yourself this time, James.
have to get down there.
James Bond. We meet again.
We do?
Roger Finch, Chief Legal Officer.
Oh, right. Elevator guy.
I'm sure this is all a big joke to you. Don't move. I will shoot. It's Finch. James Bond is here. I've got him poking about in operations. Sound the alarm. Let's see, wiggle your way out of this one.
Challenge accepted.
Let's go. We're about to have company. You should take the freight lift down. Webb is not going to leak the data on account of one rogue agent, but he will throw everything he has at you to stop you from reaching Hyperion.
And what about you?
Webb's penthouse is directly above us. I'll wait for him there. Time to settle scores.
Isola, if it's closure you're looking for, I promise you won't find it. Not like this.
Oh my
You
God.
really are very sweet.
We say that. We literally just killed 30 people. What kind of shit is that?
The target is still here. Shoot on sight. Anyone have eyes on the CLO? Negative.
Oh.
What are we dealing with here?
Here's my
right. Rogue MI6 agent with a chip on his shoulder. Serious. One man. One man who chose to come here on his own. Copy that. Right. Must be close. Got a line. Reload. Keep firing. I'm wounded! Stop! Now! He's in my sight! Clear now! Flashbang! He's bolting! I see it!
Oh my God.
No visual on target! Don't stop! Man down! Not up!
Yeah, shotgun falls.
Keys in the lock.
Lift activated.
Can't be this easy.
Running diagnostics. Resuming functions. Going down.
Belly the beast. Here we go. Isola, I made it onto the lift. Heading down towards Hyperion. Did you locate Webb? Isola, copy.
He's on the freight elevator. He's heading
Oh,
for the diner.
shit.
Go! Go!
Damn it. I mean business.
Hey, blood! Keep the heat on! Teammate,
Lift
on hit!
activated. Running diagnostics.
Oh my God.
Resuming functions. Going down.
Okay. That's got to be the last of them.
Webb's gonna show up. Gun.
You lost your mind?
Oh.
You're talking about turning them into autonomous weapon systems.
Oh,
This
fuck.
is not what we do.
The order came straight from the top. remove all safety restrictions, and upload the defense software protocol.
No, I won't be a part of this.
Then I will. Step aside.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, shit.
Need a way out. Now.
Well, well. Out of the frying pan and into the meat grinder. Didn't see that coming, did you?
Finch?
Now, you get that on my name. Who's the joke now, Bond? Who's the bloody joke?
Control panel as the lift. Not getting anywhere without the override key. This better work.
God, no, dude. I do not have to set up for this. Ooh. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my lord. How do I destroy this fucking thing? Okay, all right. Is that a Tesla bot? Kind of looks like it, except the face is a little different. Oh my god, it's literally gonna make me go through here and do all this. So we have to crush them.
Same control panel as the lift. Not getting anywhere without the override key.
Environmental explosive. Okay.
So Hyperion's on 15. That means only 28 floors to go. Brilliant. This better work.
All right, easy, easy, easy. Run, James. Holy shit, run. Nice.
Crushing defeat.
Yes. Okay. Good shit. Good shit.
Reki. Fancy meeting you here.
Attention all staff. This is a level 2 alert. Anyone not performing critical functions is kindly instructed to return to their quarters and await further instructions. We apologize for the inconvenience. Attention all staff. This is a level 2 alert. Anyone not performing critical functions is kindly instructed to return to their quarters and await further instructions. We apologize for the inconvenience. Attention all staff. This is a level 2 alert. Anyone not performing
Stein, what percentage am I at in this game?
instructed to return to their quarters.
Trying to just make sure I have enough time to finish it before PoE tomorrow.
More fans. They should lead to the lower levels.
It's really closing out now. Okay. Okay. I have to get off chat. We are going to be playing PoE until very, very late tomorrow. We're also going to finish this game. I know we're here like right at the last 30 minutes, but I told Rika and the kids that I will be present this evening, and this will allow me to be degenerate tomorrow into the late night. I know, Zinji. I gotta go take care of this stuff. I gotta go take care of this stuff. Wave Lifter with a get this up. Thank you, man. You gotta trade, you gotta bargain, man. I'm bargaining around this bitch. God dog it indeed. Guys, y'all been wonderful. Listen, tomorrow we have 2 other blog posts from Bungie. One will be a tweet, the other one will be like today, one of the dev insights. Afterwards, we were going to be playing Path of Exile. We'll finish this game up because in between the blog posts, we'll finish up this game. And then we're going to be playing PoE because PoE's new league drops tomorrow as well. Okay. We'll play PoE throughout the weekend. And then getting into next week, we'll pretty much be hitting Destiny with a new character every single day. And at some point, I got to clean out my vault. Okay. But to all of you that have been coming by, man, showing the love, thank you so much. I really just... It's been an experience, and really looking forward to jumping into Destiny content with y'all. So far, everything Bungie has shown us has been incredible. It's a bittersweet kind of thing. It truly is. But thank you guys so much for being here with us. I appreciate y'all. No, y'all stop that hashtag Team Aztecross shit. Y'all chill the fuck out with that. There ain't no teams. There's no teams. All right, guys. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your night. I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everybody.